The YouTube stream has now started. Fish is open. YouTube folk should start pouring in. Let me see how I can display the chat again. Because you guys really ought to be able to see that. Okay, there's got to be a way that I can do this. I'll do it later. Alrighty. Aw, there's Rebecca. I love you, baby. Hey, oh my God, pooping pills. You are the first person, my friend. You know what that is? That's pretty freaking crazy. Okay, let me post now to the social medias. Hey guys, playing some classic Halo and chatting about community plans for 2026. Come join and let's chat about Halo and how we can make next year great. There we go. And then let me post this insane image. There we go, because some folk are not going to know what that sniper rifle model is. So they're going to come in and they're going to be like, excuse me. I couldn't help but notice you're using a sniper rifle model in your thumbnail that I've never seen before. Could that be what they call clickbait? And my answer to that would be yes. Also, did it work? But also the other answer would be, yeah, it's the sniper rifle model that they used for Halo 4 at E3, but they cut it for some reason. My only theory as to why they cut that sniper rifle model is because I think the cord that's attached to the scope is a physics object, so I assume it was for, you know, performance reasons. Yo, what's up, LNG? I had to stop what I was doing to tune into your stream. I'm doing pretty good. I don't know why I answered it like that. Gonna be playing some classic Halo. And we're gonna be chatting about next year. Hi, how are you, says Switchboy. I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Switchboy? Hello, Mr. Moist. Hello, Sparky? Hman. And of course, we got the real Frozen Fire. Hey, howdy from Scotland. Howdy from Virginia, United States. This will be a great background noise while I edit a Halo 2 video. The title says Classic Halo, but Halo 4 is in the thumbnail. I'm frothing right now. Oh, that was part of the plan. That was part of the plan. Like, it worked, didn't it? You're here now, aren't you? Tactical BT says hello. I love candy canes. Candy canes are okay. Oops. Been listening to Edge of Dawn at work. I forgot that came out. Is it... No spoilers. No spoilers, okay? Is it good? Hey, Ahegao Comics? Halo True Rock. I appreciate you, man. For those of you who are on Twitch, the Fish game is up. So you have my permission to type !fish, and there's a chance you can get some cool Halo stuff that I've hidden in my pond, as well as some Xbox related stuff. It's for you guys watching on YouTube, and you're like, what is that brain rot trash that's showing up above me? That is a cool little fishing game. Basically, I can put PNGs or like GIFs into a fake pond, and if you type uppercase or not uppercase !fish, you'll see right there, Halo 4 Warthog. Yeah, and I manually put over 100 items into it. I love Lay's barbecue, says Big Guy. Love you, says Tashimoto. I love you too, Tashimoto. LNG, you should play co-op Half-Life with Nated. I'll have to get Nated to be interested in Half-Life because he's a Halo man. And I just saw his he showed it on stream for like a second, a fraction of a second, his loadout. And I am going to try to do his loadout. Because he's pretty good at, well, you know, Halo in general. Yeah, so this is his loadout. He also has jetpack. So let me run that as well. Okay. So I'm keen to see how that plays. But welcome, guys. Welcome in. Peppermint or cinnamon in hot chocolate? Neither. Neither for me. I just like regular hot chocolate. I'm kind of boring. I like I only like vanilla ice cream. Like I'll eat chocolate, but it's not. If I had to pick, I'd go for vanilla. Oh, natives.
I know, but which game?
Oh, for Halo 4. Yeah. There's a surprising amount of love for the Halo Reach Recon helmet, and I have to ask why. I don't know that I've heard of love for it. Is that true? Do people like it? I thought the general consensus was that it was worse than the Halo 3 one. And then people poo-poo on the Halo 4 one, but I like the Halo 4 Recon helmet. I also like the Halo 4 Recon armor. Like within the aesthetic of Halo 4. Okay. Which one are we going to do? Let's do big team. Okay, let's also turn off precision slide. Nah, we'll do them all. Yeah, okay, I got big team heavies on. I just got an ad break. I will never hear LNG's interpretation on the Recon helmet in Halo Reach. I said that I assumed the consensus on the Reach Recon helmet was that it was a downgrade from the Halo 3 Recon helmet. It looks like the Recon helmet if it went on Ozempic. It looks malnourished. I don't know, like the Recon helmet, it's got to be bigger, you know? This makes me want to play BTB. I'm glad. Are you going to play Marathon? Switch Boy, I'll tell you what, that Marathon reveal was good. It was very good. There's still some stuff that I just do not like.
No way. Is this the real Latenightgaming? Is he live right now? If he is, that's fucking awesome. Oops, I shouldn't have swore.
Yes.
He's live! Dude, he's live!
Can you hear me? Oh, I don't. It's not plugged in. Never mind.
Late night, bro. I'm in the stream.
I thought it was plugged into my controller.
I just like the stream.
Unfortunately, Mr. Humphrey. Unfortunately, Mr. Humphrey, I can't speak to you right now. Would Halo fit into an extraction shooter? I think so. Yeah, no, the new Marathon, it looks good with like 1,000, wavy anxiety noises. I don't trust modern Bungie. I feel like Bungie, they've got a lot of creatives working for them, but the people that just make bad decisions have too much power and almost cancel out the creativity, Like, I saw the re-reveal and I'm like, oh my god, the environment looks so much better. The art direction looks a lot more solid. It looks more like it's coming together, But then I see those stupid hero characters. And they just don't look like they fit into the world. or the vibe. You know, it's like this dark, gritty, grungy, like, you know, dystopian corporate nightmare, and it's like, and then this is Glitch. She's the wacky teenager. She has the speed hack ultimate ability. And it just, you know, this is Void. He's goth. It doesn't... I don't like those hero characters. I think they look very stupid, in my opinion. And they kind of kill the vibe. I'm hoping that they're not that bad. But I just kind of wish we could make our own dude, you know? And that it wasn't like these predetermined, stupid-looking characters. That's at least my opinion on it.
Yes.
Humphrey? Okay. Good old Humphrey. Ah! Okay. And here are some of my, here's some of the things that I think I'm going to be doing next year. I am going to do a big push with other content creators to revive the Master Chief Collection. I am going to be doing more Halo Master Chief Collection related content, because, you know, people like the classic stuff, but also because I want to drive people back towards the MCC. My hope is that we can get some of the dead playlists populated again. I'm talking the Infection playlists. I'm talking, you know, the Flood mode, Big Team Battle for like Halo 2 Anniversary, for Halo 4 and stuff. I feel like there's a lot of negativity, you know, surrounding the Halo series. There's a lot of dead game this, dead game that. And I just want people to know it's okay to like Halo 4. It's okay to, or not Halo 4, it's, well, yeah, Halo 4. It's okay to like Halo, and it's okay to play the Halos that you like unironically. And so, less critical stuff and more, if you like the ladder video, basically that's my plan. A lot more ladder videos, a lot more of the tech behind X in Halo. Less critical stuff, and just, you know, trying to get people to play their favorite Halos and just enjoy the series. Hashtag revive MCC. Well, a hashtag's not going to do anything. And a hashtag's terrible, because a hashtag, you're already, like... It already frames it in this, like, underdog way, and makes it not as much fun. Because it shouldn't be like, it's your duty to hop on the MCC, you know? You shouldn't be thinking like that. You should just be like, hey guys, Halo's still fun in the year of our Lord, 2026. Like, no pressure. Halo's a lot of fun. I'm playing Halo. You should too. You know? I've been watching a lot of Naded on Twitch. And what's very funny about Naded is he doesn't care about whatever the newest game to come out is. Like, he's just like, I don't care. I'm playing Halo. That's my impression of Naded. I'm like, you know what? He's right. So amongst all this, like, Battlefield 6 is making me feel overstimulated. Arc Raiders needs to patch some exploit. Marathon looks like a nightmare. Hey guys, Halo's a lot of fun. MCC has a progression system. If you haven't unlocked everything on the MCC, maybe you should. Maybe you should grind MCC, you know? I got max rank on Halo Infinite, and I think now my goal is to try to get max rank on the Master Chief Collection. Come on, guys. Bring that bomb over here. I'm trying to cause as much chaos as I can over here. Get them not focused so much on you. Hashtag poop moment. Halo 4 cut content? Halo 4 cut content could be fun.
in the mongoose, dude.
Halo is better than Black Ops 7. Halo is.
Alright, let's do this. Let's go at this point.
Bomb set.
Oh my god, look, they're going. They're going. Humphrey heard me. I think he's got the stream up. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go in. Let's arm the bomb. Ah! Look out, he's got a shotgun, Humphrey. Oh god. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, I gotta get over there ASAP. Humphrey, let's freaking go. Okay. Yeah, so those are my goals for this year. Hell yes. Hell yes. I am in Halo 3. Am I in this game? In his game. No, I'm playing Big Team Battle right now, but I could switch over to 4v4.
Let's go.
Yeah! Look at him going. Bomb dropped. Bomb taken. Bomb dropped. Bomb taken. He's in Team Infinity Slayer. That is Halo 4's Slayer. Yeah, see, Brett is playing right now. Hell yes. Yeah. Hale and G, what is your experience with the Medal of Honor games or the older World War II Call of Duty games? I really like Call of Duty 2 a lot. Don't like Call of Duty 3 as much, but it's good. World of War's pretty good as well. And as for Medal of Honor, I don't have a lot of experience with the entire franchise, but I love the shit out of European Assault. If that counts as a good one. Yeah, those are my thoughts there. I feel like CE 2 Anniversary and 4 matchmaking are pretty starving because everyone is constantly playing 3 and Reach, which shows you something. Yeah, and I mean, like, Halo 3 and Reach are probably the most accessible games in the MCC.
GG, everybody.
Because they're the ones that have, like, I'm not sure how I'd describe it. They appeal to as many people as possible. Like, you know, Halo 3 can be both casual or social. Reach is a little bit more casual. Or casual or social, sorry. Halo 3 can be either competitive or casual. Reach leans a little bit more casual, but it's probably the best one of the casual games. Halo 4, the problem with it is it's a symptom of... it's kind of like... I saw somebody describe it kind of like cotton candy or like sugar brain. It rewards you so much and it doesn't push on you and is constantly giving you hype moments and reward that people burn out on it really fast because the dopamine rushes wear off because you don't have to work for them as hard. But I don't, you know, people like Halo 4. And if they like Halo 4, they should come back to Halo 4. At least in my opinion. And I'd like the community to kind of like get off people's asses for like Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite. Like, those are some of my goals, to play basically all of them. And making content on like Halo 2 Anniversary is actually a decent idea. Because that's another one that I think people poo-poo on a little bit too much. You should make a sprint video. Don't think that topic has been touched on by the community yet. I don't know. You know, have you ever considered making a video about sprint? I don't think anyone's really talked about that. Oh, I was gonna say we're not playing objectives, are we? That was helping no one, me being in the gunner seat. Did I just dodge a beam rifle? I was looking at the chat for a hot sec. Oof, oof, oof. I'm set to invite only. Okay, I'll make myself open. COD 2 is so damn cool. Yeah, Call of Duty 2 has aged unbelievably well. Not aged, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say aged, because game mechanics don't expire. Or ferment, you know? Games are what they are. They are unchanged. Unchanged. Games don't age, sentiment around mechanics shift as time goes on. I hate it whenever people say, "Oh, the game has shown its age." I'm like, no, you just don't vibe with the gameplay. Ah! I'm eating a pear because of you? Good. Pears are good. They're better than apples. You gotta somehow bring back Ascend Hyperion in a Halo 2 Anniversary multiple. Oh my god. He really likes that game? Does he actually like Halo 2 Anniversary? If he does genuinely like Halo 2 Anniversary, then maybe that could be good. You should do an art style video. Nobody's done that. Hyperion isn't in Halo. What does Ascend Hyperion do now? I know he burned himself out extremely hard. Like, he had a crazy burnout, and I empathize a lot with it. Because his production value was somewhat high, at least, like, higher than the standard, you know? And the topics that he was covering, even if I didn't think he had the most interesting takes in the world, some of them I even just thought were, like, not great. He clearly worked extremely hard on his videos. And so I think the frustration of the state of Halo, combined with how hard he was working on each upload, I think the dude just kind of burnt out. But if he's thinking about coming back and he actually genuinely likes Halo 2 Anniversary, then maybe that could be a collab. Hyperion doesn't seem friend-shaped. He seems meathead. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get friend-shaped vibes, but Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer is legit fun. Yeah, it is legit fun. It's fun. A guy, though, that I'm thinking about is... What happened to the guy who started doing evolution videos like me? Yeah. Yeah, HBR. What happened to him? Literally the only bit of information I can find is somebody who commented claiming that they were a friend of his and that he passed away. I remember his pro scene video. Was it biased? Well, Ascend Hyperion's his pro scene video was basically saying pro players are not actually that good at Halo because they don't use the entire sandbox. And I think that's like you get it too, right? That's not a great point to make, because that's like saying, you know, people who play Race aren't good at Halo because they don't use the whole sandbox. People who play Infection aren't good. Like, the thing about Halo is whatever your favorite mode is. That's what makes Halo Halo to you. Back during Halo Reach, my favorite playlist in Halo, more than any of the other ones, was Infection, the Living Dead playlist. When I hopped on to play Reach, it was either Invasion or Living Dead. And I actually got decent at Living Dead after a while. I got pretty good at it. Like, not, you know, mid-blitz level, but I was proud of myself. Have you considered doing a big video on all the Halo weapons that have only appeared once or twice? Yeah, that's a decent idea. Oh, another thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to be hiring an editor to help out. Because it's definitely, it's a lot. And I think with enough output, I will be able to afford the help of at least 2 videos a month from somebody. I handle a few, and if I can get at least 2 videos a month from external help, then I think it could, you know, we could be going. We could do some fun Halo content next year. Ah! Okay. You know what we're going to do? We are going to get out of Halo 3 because it's already populated to begin with, and we're going to start searching in Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 4. What else is not so populated? Those really are it. At least for Big Team Battle, right? I'll make your videos look like a 2007 tutorial. Like the Windows Movie Maker boot up. And the like page turning transitions and the text on screen. Ah, let me set my party to open. Honestly, I think Halo is still fun and amazing. Just the fandom right now is a mood killer, giving the resentment against Halo Studios and Bungie. I try to stay in my own small circles where we have fun and just play. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Don't worry so much about what Reddit is saying. Don't worry so much about what Reddit is saying. Don't worry so much about what, you know, other folk are saying. Just enjoy Halo on your terms. Don't immediately go online to seek validation from other people that you are correct for liking the thing that you're currently liking, you know? Just play it and enjoy it. Is that pooping pills? I think that is. Yeah, that's pooping pills, all right. Here, I'll make him friend. Is your party open? No, my party's never open. Because MCC doesn't have that option. I don't think. I recently played through Call of Duty 2, 3, and World at War, and it was such a fresh breath air from the newer COD. Seriously, the best World War II games ever. Hey, baby boy. Hey, baby boy. Yeah, I feel like Call of Duty has kind of lost the plot a little bit. It's forgotten what made Call of Duty so special. Hi, this is Switch Boy. For me, Halo is the universe. Even in multiplayer. In the Bungie games, the multiplayer maps told their own stories. Yeah. I get what you mean. That's, by the way, thank you so much for the donation. But also, I get what you're talking about. If you are talking about the like, so High Ground as an example. High Ground's one of my favorite multiplayer maps in the Halo series because I like that it obviously has a narrative kind of built in there. You know, you can see that there is an AA battery like inside of the base up on the hill, and there's like breaches around the walls of the base. So it's like clearly somebody attacked from the beach and was able to breach behind the wall. And, you know, this battle happened long ago. But within the multiplayer match, there's also that narrative because it's the attackers and the defenders. You know, and even in Slayer, you still get that kind of energy just because of the way the map is designed and the way it's arted up and stuff. Yeah, that's not even to mention like the various locations that some of the multiplayer maps take place in, like seeing cities way off in the distance being invaded by the Covenant and stuff. Poopington climbed up the ranks. Did Poopington? What is... Oh, okay. Yeah, you did kind of rank up, didn't you, Poopington? Candy cane time. To be honest, I think 4 and 2 anniversary maps still have stories. Yeah, they most definitely still have stories. Halo 4 has really damn interesting multiplayer maps. Like, there's that one map that takes place, is it like a floating foundry? And in the center of the map, they're building... It's not a mantis, right? It's like a Goliath or something like that. Holy shit, Splitgate Arena is tomorrow. Oh, I forgot about that. The relaunch for Splitgate. I'm hoping it goes well. Hey, if anybody is right now on their Xbox, hop on MCC. These are the matches we're looking for. See, 79 people are watching. Nice. There's almost 80 of you guys here. COD needs a few years off. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah. Well, Call of Duty, the problem with Call of Duty is, here's the problem with COD. Like, obviously, everybody's got their own opinions about it. But at least, for me, as far as, like, the campaigns go, I'm really sick of the cinematics direction that Call of Duty has gone in, where it's like you beat the mission and then third-person CGI cutscene that was made by a studio that's clearly on the other side of the planet. Like, they're very disconnected, the very story elements, and I miss the way that the older Call of Duties did it, where it was all there. You know, it was all in-engine. Like, loading screens, for the most part, were just mission briefings. The story took place during the mission. Yeah, just, I'm a little bit tired of, like, doing a mission in Call of Duty and then just putting down my controller and basically watching a movie, you know? Bring session with you, yes. Okay. Uh-oh. Pooping pills, you're idling, buddy. You're idling, pooping pills. We can't start matchmaking if you're idling. He's sleeping. Look at his little icon. Here, let's turn on some music so you guys aren't bored to tears. Oh, is there music? Oh, that's... Why isn't there music? That's weird. Okay. Really bizarre. Should I join your group or just go into matchmaking? Going into matchmaking, I'd say, and then we can all group up later. The COD engine is good enough for in-game cinematics. Well, I don't think it's that it's not good enough for in-game cinematics. I think the reason that they do that is just it helps them get the game done faster. 'Cause rather than having like all the storytelling happen in missions, including transitions from locations around the world and stuff like that, they're basically like, you beat the mission, and then we'll have like our Activision Korea branch do an expensive CGI cutscene where they fly to a different country, and Captain Price walks around a room and, you know, says something that we can put in the trailers. When I'm done with you, washing my hands won't get rid of the blood stains. We do what we do for the greater good. Late Night, aren't you glad they've completely ditched the Fractures label for Infinite and just said, hey, here's weird armor, it's all canon? Well, what I appreciate is that they ditched the Fractures label, and even if the weird armors are canon, you're clearly not supposed to take it so damn seriously, you know? Like, it's okay, you know, some of the bizarre looking armors are not, like, just don't take them too seriously, you know? Is there a reason 2 Anniversary Elites never got new multiplayer armors? Couldn't they have just ported in the Halo 4 armors? I don't know if they're using the Halo 4 animation rig. I don't think that they are. I think that they're slightly modified. So I don't know if, like, the armor would have actually ported seamlessly. I'll see you in hell. Yeah, exactly. I hope the next Halo game is a hero shooter with an extraction mode. I don't care what the next Halo game is. I just hope that the mechanics work and that it's well designed and that it's solid. You know? I'm at that point where I'm like, I just want it to be a solid multiplayer game. Oof, excuse me. Woods Grump got the Halo 3 fuel. Hey, you got the Halo 3 fuel rod gun. Do you think they'll add enemies from games that came after CE? Oh, yeah. Well, they're already doing that. We're going to see the Flood Pure form. Or I guess tank form, technically. I don't see Campaign Evolved selling well, not even taking into account GTA 6. I don't think non-Halo fans are interested in playing a remake of a 20-plus-year-old game. I'm worried about it, too. I'm worried about it also because of Game Pass. I'm worried that Game Pass is going to just sabotage, you know, the sales of it. Yeah, next year is going to be tough. That GTA 6 delay into the holiday season, that pretty much killed all momentum that Gears of War E-Day and the Halo remake could have had. The more I play the MCC, the more I wish we had a normal playlist and veto. I think the match composer or map voting doesn't fit Halo. Well, I think the problem with the match composer is there isn't also a server browser, just straight up a server browser. Like, I think having a server browser is the most important thing that a game can do at the end of its life, because it's going to get to the point where the community gets so split that matchmaking isn't going to be fast enough, and it's going to give the impression for people that the game is more dead than it is. And I think at that point, just have straight up a server browser so that folks can find the communities that they're looking for. I would not have bought Campaign Remastered. I might play it with Game Pass. I love the game, but I played it 1,000 times, and no multiplayer was really a stinker for me. Isaiah said the other day an idea that I actually thought was really damn good. He was like, they need to put Firefight in it. Okay, like, if no multiplayer, at least do Firefight, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm with him. Okay, so Nated likes the light rifle because apparently it has the fastest TTK. Ah, hang on, my aim feels really slippery and weird. Okay, well that maybe is a little bit high. Look, acceleration is set to... Wait. No, not look acceleration. That is okay. It's the dead zone. Dead zone 12. Look, radial dead zone. Let's try this, because I think this is what I had for the other games. Okay, we'll try to make it work. That felt a little bit slippery, whatever I had before. Firefight and give Chief a dump truck ass. Yeah, that'll help. They should delay it to 2027 and get out of GTA 6's way. Well, here's the problem. This next year is the 20-year anniversary of Halo 1. That's why they're doing it. Could you imagine conceding the 20-year anniversary of Halo to Grand Theft Auto? And I mean, yeah, like they should, honestly, but it's just, it's like a sign of weakness for the franchise, and they don't want to seem weak, you know? This is so loud in my ears right now. Halo 4 is a very loud game. Oh, damn it. I keep accidentally pressing buttons. Okay.
You have the hill.
Oh, thank you, whoever had that shield. Or not shield, the restoration field, right? That's what that armor ability is? Okay, we're moving. Damn it. Okay. GTA might get delayed again, though. I don't think so. I don't think so. The leakers say that apparently it's feature complete. And at this point, it's just like basically making, bringing the game together. And I don't know. Halo doesn't get wins, you know? It would be cool if GTA 6 was delayed. Give Halo a little bit more room. Thought it was the 25th. For the 20-year anniversary? It is, but the holiday season is where people decide what game they're going to get, you know? And if it's like, hey, are you buying the Halo 1 remake? Or are you going to buy Grand Theft Auto 6? Most people are going to go with Grand Theft Auto 6. Like Grand Theft Auto 6, to put it into perspective, an industry analyst that basically has been saying the video game industry is facing an issue right now, which is young kids are not buying consoles, nor are they buying new video games, because they've grown up with Roblox, and phones have gotten to the point where they can play things like Minecraft, Roblox, and like all the games, you know, that kids play. Like, gaming habits are changing now. What used to be like, hey, you buy a video game console and you buy new games that come out every year for it. Now what's starting to happen is kids find one game, and then that's basically their game for life. Like, when they say they're a gamer, it's that they play that specific game. And things like Roblox have all these different, you know, experiences within them. So just kids aren't buying consoles anymore because their phones can run the games that they're into. And the game industry also is having a problem where it's marketing to Gen Z and millennial gamers, and it can't get the new generation interested in games. Like, the current gaming market has kind of hit this point where it's not growing anymore, but we are. You know, like, us as consumers, we're growing. And GTA 6 is being seen in the game industry analyst circles as this make or break point. Like, it's being predicted that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the thing that kind of onboards the next generation into being interested in game consoles and stuff. It'll, you know, sell a shit ton of consoles. It'll basically create a big boost for the industry. And if it doesn't, then conversations are going to start having to be made about what happens next.
Gain the hill.
My cat is on my lap. Sorry if I suck. No, it's okay. We're playing, man. This is a very chaotic game mode. GTA 7 and Gen Z and millennial gamers are enough to carry the industry right now, though. In the world of, like, you know, infinite growth, of number gets bigger year over year, not smaller, there's a ceiling. Gaming is not getting bigger. We've kind of, you know, when a lot of people hear the term accessibility, what they assume is that it's, like, games, you know, like having more disability options, having, you know, making games simpler, making games easier for people. What they don't understand is that that's a business thing that's being done. It's trying to maximize the amount of people possible that can play the video game. Like, get everyone in the door. As many people as humanly possible. Because we've kind of hit a ceiling now. You know, the pursuit of the modern audience that you hear and stuff, that isn't necessarily this, you know, like, hey, we're trying to appeal to the woke, you know, or whatever, you know, that the angry grifter people scream about. It's about desperately trying to get even more people in the door because a ceiling has kind of been hit in the games market. And the kids won't get off Roblox. Come on, come here. Okay.
Double kill. Hill defense.
The game industry should hyper focus on 80-year-old gamers. Damn it. Okay. I should have seen that Promethean vision was activated. Have you seen the new reports that the Dead Space IP is dead? According to EA. The devs want to sell the IP so more games can be made, but EA won't budge. I don't like it, but I get it from the perspective of EA sucks, and their only motivation is to be the best, biggest game publisher on planet Earth. So to them, a cult horror action franchise like Dead Space, like, they're comparing their games to, like, Battlefield, FIFA, you know, Madden, like those kind of things. That's what they want. So things like Dead Space, where it's like, it's this, like, expensive single-player game. It's only going to sell 1 million copies. There isn't really growth. It's just fans of the original Dead Space buying it. Like, the sequel will probably sell only the same amount of copies or slightly less. Like, there's no way that this franchise is going to grow. So we're not going to keep trying to make it big. That's probably what's going on there. And it sucks because... it sucks, you know? There needs to be more privately owned game publishers, game companies. That way they don't need to focus so much on shareholders and making sure, you know, their quarterly earnings are up year over year over year infinitely till the day that the sun explodes and kills us all. Do you think we're in for a crash of sorts for gaming? I don't think even the gaming crash that people talk about, like the one from the 80s, even that is very exaggerated, that story. There was never a crash. Video games were never going away forever. What happened is there was a dip in specific games in America. Like, over in Japan, everything's been fine. You know? It's just America. And it was for specifically, like, you know, all these, like, various video game consoles and, like, shitty games coming out. Like, people were still playing video games. Eliminate the enemy team. Why is my shotgun so low? Did I do like a stupid weapon preset thing? Like move around my weapon and now it looks stupid? Okay. Do not praise me. That was not I positioned my reticle on the screen. The guy walked into my reticle. That was not me. That was not skill. Yeah, there we go. My offsets are a little bit weird. There we go. There we go. The sniper rifle's taking up 1/4 the screen. Hey, Serenade. Thank you for the $5, man. Will you ever do a Halo 4 Reshade video? Please, it's the only one missing in your Reshade series. So the reason that I did not do the Halo 4 Reshade video was honestly because Halo 4 is a very post-processing heavy game to begin with. So it's not like I can turn on ambient occlusion. Or it's not... I could turn on ambient occlusion. Halo 4 doesn't have any, from what I remember. But it's not like I could turn on bloom or something like that. You know, Halo 4's pretty much already got it. But it's a good idea now, because I also feel like now I know a little bit more about what makes a game look nice, and it's not just turn on bloom, turn up saturation for all colors, also put on a depth of field effect so you can't see what you're looking at. Damn it. It's not a bad idea. I could... Do people still care about Reshade? Ay. Oh, that guy's red. Okay. I forgot I was on blue. Ah! Okay, you know what? I'm starting to feel a little bit more skilled. Let's turn up... Let's turn up to 6. You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like it is very hard to play Halo and talk at the same time. Because it requires... Like, when I game, I don't talk. I'm very quiet. Ah! Oh boy. Fuck. Okay. Okay, yeah, I gotta turn up my sensitivity way more. What's the controller settings that the men do? The Halo men, the boys. Ah. Switch Boy, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. Reticle size in Halo Infinite is such a pain. Yeah, it is. Well, the reason that, like, Halo Infinite, the reticle size does not... You can't, like, scale it up, you know? So if you play at a super high FOV, your reticle is, like, super itty-bitty baby. It's because that reticle is what the reticle accurately reflects your bullet magnetism, your aim assist values and stuff. So if you make the reticle bigger, you're gonna feel like your shots are not going. Like, what the fuck? The guy is in the red reticle. You know, he's in there. You're gonna feel like your shots aren't hitting and that something's wrong with the game. It's like one of those things where they just did it for our own good. Look, I turn up... This is why I don't... That's why I don't like my sensitivity being too high. Because I can't... I keep overshooting with the sniper rifle. Damn it. He's sprinting! He's sprinting! Halo Infinite's FOV is really whack. Is it whack? What do you mean Halo Infinite's field of view is whack? It's got a field of view slider. It can be whatever you'd like it to be. What do you mean it's whack? You know what let's do? Guys, let's get sweaty. Let's get sweaty, okay? Let's pop that, oh, look, he's teabagging me. Let's get that field of view really high, and let's fucking sweat, okay? I want to get Rebecca playing shoddy snipes, because she's good with the sniper rifle, which is a recent discovery, I should add. The Halo 4 POV sprint animation is so clunky to me. I know what you're talking about, and I think it's because of the way that it's done under the hood. It's the way that it's done, from what I understand, is Halo 4 still treats sprint as an armor ability. So under the hood, when you click the sprint button, the sprint armor ability has been activated. So you can feel it in this hard to describe way that you have entered another state. And it's, you know, the weapon pops down and then starts going through this cycled thing. But what Reach did very well is that you feel kind of like rooted to the ground, and you're kind of moving forward, and you have this narrow cone that you can go in. You can't really strafe as you sprint. You have very limited amount of strafe. With Halo 4, they expanded that a lot. But as a result, it feels, as well as there's like this strange build up. You know, when you start sprinting, it's almost like you run in place for a second, and then you start moving fast. It feels like you're running on ice, is the best way that I can describe it. Hang on. Let's pop open these boys. All right. How populated is Combat Evolved? Oh, there's a lot of people playing Combat Evolved. You know what? Let's play Combat Evolved. I will hear no Halo 1 slander, okay? Halo 1 is probably my favorite competitive Halo on the MCC. Like, if I wanted one Halo that I'd actually get really fucking good at, it would be Halo 1. 5 Sprint did look good. Yeah, with 5 Sprint, they built it into the engine more seamlessly. It was less, like, kind of hacked in. And also they improved the animation transition. It feels less like, okay, it is now time to play the sprint animation, and it feels more organic to fall into your sprint animations than Reach in Halo 4, where you can feel that you've basically pressed a button to activate a turbo mode, you know? In some ways, I actually think Halo 5 Sprint feels better under the hood than Halo Infinite. Because Halo Infinite, even though I prefer, you know, the Halo Infinite speed, the transition isn't as good. Like, the transition into the sprint animation does not look as good as Halo 5's. Like, Halo 5's is very smooth looking. And where with Halo Infinite, it does have that kind of we're gonna do the sprint animation, you know, left, right, left, right, left, right. It is more universal, though, I've noticed. Like, they all have the same... All the weapons have the exact same sprint animation, where in Halo 5, it looks like each weapon got its own individual sprint animation. So they probably switched to some kind of, like, just universal system under the hood, where they don't have to make an animation for it, you know, to speed up development. Which I also think is why Halo Infinite ditched the aiming down the sights animations. More so than, you know, trying to get back to a classic feel. I think that they ditched the individual aiming down the sights animations and just did that generic, you know, screen zoom for the sake of speeding things up a little bit. Less animations are needed. Hey, Tragic. GG's, buddy. Oh, no. Tragic. That was a very tragic game we had. That was not me at my best. I miss interacting maps. All the Infinite maps feel the same. No destructible areas, no special gimmicks or even environmental hazards. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't like that in Halo Infinite, everything feels bolted and rooted to the floor. Like, there isn't a lot of... there aren't a lot of physics objects, and a lot of the walls are very sanded down. There aren't a lot of places where you can spring jump, you know? I hate the camera shake in Retail Infinite. Literally nauseating. It's alright sometimes, but I think there's a bug with it. I swear there's a bug with it. I think that sometimes it will update at an incorrect frame rate. Or it'll update out of sync with your camera, and it'll look like lag in the game. Something's wrong with it.
Team
Here we go.
Oddball.
Oh, boy. Okay, hang on. Okay. I'm gonna lock in. And hopefully not embarrass myself. Hopefully, yeah. This map is the shipment of Halo? No, it's not. Okay, well, if you mean in an endearing way, then yes. Crap. Okay. This is not good. I'm live. I just said I was gonna lock in, and I'm not locking in. Those classic CE spawns. You sent out the nade combo, though. Dope. Is that our guy with the oddball? It is. No, hang on. Magnum makes CE unplayable for you? The Magnum makes CE so much fun for me. It's the primary weapon of the game, man. 3 shots to the head, you get the kill. Four shots if you miss one, or one of those shots hits the body. Someone already got it. Hopefully it was one of our guys.
Double kill.
Oh, man. Hang on. They've got the oddball.
Killing spree.
Okay. Damn it! Okay. Okay, 90 field of view, we're good. Yeah, let's turn on super resolution. Woo. It's definitely an attention hog. Well, I'd hope it's an attention hog. It's the gun you're going to be doing most of your killing with. What do you think should be the attention hog? The shotgun? A good sandbox isn't you use every single item evenly across the board. Obviously, one weapon is going to be the primary gun. Oh my god, I'm toast. Yep. They need to bring back Steve Downs as the death sounds for multiplayer. I agree. Yeah, his... Sandbox. You not winning this chat. They can't do anything. They have no power. Halo 1 already happened. It already exists. I win anyways. The game already exists. Complain all you want. The CE Magnum is the primary weapon of Halo 1. Oh yeah, dude, we need his voice back in multiplayer. Yes, we do. What just got here? What's going on, fellas? We're arguing currently. The chat thinks that... There we go. Like, surely I'm doing bad because of vibrations. We're arguing about Halo Sandbox stuff. No, we're not arguing. We're having fun. I love CE multiplayer. I love CE multiplayer too. It's probably the most competitive one in my opinion. Like, way more competitive than Halo 2. And Halo 5. Oh my god! I didn't see that he was behind me. There's an assault rifle in CE? Yeah, you missed me. I got a kill with it earlier. How sensitive is your colon, LNG? Like where I poop? Eh. The poop police. Oh my god. Okay. You know what I wonder? Oh boy. I wonder if I should bump that FOV back down to 84. Because that's what I usually play Halo at. Halo 1, that is. You know what's screwing me up? It feels like there's input delay. For all of them. And my settings are different on PC to Xbox.
Blue team. 1 minute.
Oh, my aim control's on classic. Okay, well that would explain some of it. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit easier now. Oh my god. That would definitely explain some of it. What the hell just happened? The Chad Halo 5 sandbox versus the Soy Halo 2 sandbox. Hey! I realize what autos need. A gimmick outside of the triangle, like plasma rifles, alt fire is an EMP bomb, or an SMG alt is it turns into a carbine. AR shoots nades you have, etc. I like the what SPV3 did, where it was I liked the SPV3 version of the assault rifle where it had an underbarrel grenade launcher that essentially just threw your grenade a little bit further. I kind of liked that. Bring session with you. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. Fellas, if you will. This isn't fast-paced? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. You're responding to someone. See, multiplayer is such a refresher after so many fast-paced matches. Dude, Halo Combat Evolved is the fast-paced game. Oh, bunny. Let me get something bright looking. Just a little something to kind of get the brain going, you know? There must be a brute shot in the next Halo. I'd like to see the brute shot back. Nah, Halo 2 can get crazy sweaty. At least in CE, multiple guns are usable in close range. Yeah, Halo 2 does get crazy sweaty, but, like, just... What I mean by, like, the competitive nature of Halo Combat Evolved is because of how rudimentary its physics system is, because it's using Bungie's in-house physics engine, as well as how less dynamic certain elements of it are, a lot of really crazy shit can happen. Like you know, like the nuke grenades, or like the weapon launching. It's just like a lot of Halo 2's skill, I think, comes from how people utilize the button combos and stuff. Where a lot of the Combat Evolved stuff comes from if you know where shit is and you're throwing grenades in the perfect spot. What is going on? Okay. Do you guys play with the anniversary graphics for Halo 2 or Classic? For multiplayer, you have no choice. But for campaign, I prefer playing Classic graphics. I don't really like the anniversary stuff. Let's go for the oddball. These same guys, again, are really good. Are we fighting against the same guys? They probably are very good, then. Spawned right in front of the enemy team. Yeah, that happens in 4v4. I gotta ask Naded what his strats are. Oh, that's the objective change sound, right? The gong. Okay. Halo 2 Anniversary's cutscenes are pretty much an objective upgrade in quality from the OG. I would not say objective, because that... Do you mean, like, in terms of graphical technology? Yeah. Yeah, that's where it's more objective. If we're talking, though, about, like, you know, filmmaking stuff, there are changes in the Anniversary graphics. Camera position changes, facial expressions, musical choices, and stuff like that I disagree with. Like, the cutscene where, Arbiter and Shipmaster first face off, you know? And he's like, these are my elites. Their lives matter to me. Yours does not. And then Arbiter says, that makes two of us. The camera is looking down on Arbiter, and he is like looking down, and he looks up at Shipmaster for a second and then looks away again. Arbiter submits to Shipmaster in the Halo 2 Anniversary cutscene, where in the original cutscene, they are both, like, not breaking eye contact. So Arbiter is, and the camera is even. They both have equal status in that scene. You know, one is not more powerful than the other. They are equals. And Arbiter not breaking his eye contact and saying right to his face, that makes two of us. It's Arbiter rejecting the aggressive advances of the Shipmaster. So it's like that's an instance where the Anniversary graphics just changed the scene. They changed it completely, and it's not what that's not what that scene was. It wasn't supposed to be Arbiter conceding that yeah, I'm worthless too. Saw new marathon stuff today and it still looks like slop. No, it doesn't look like slop. There's too much effort being put into it. Artistic effort as well to you know, call it slop. Arbiter looks depressed in the Anniversary cutscenes. Well, yeah! Yeah, dude. He got his name and rank stripped from him.
The missions you undertake will be perilous, suicidal. You will die. The council will have their corpse.
I'd be depressed too. Shop is the top of the list in the menus. Like, dude, well, do you know what that shop is? Do you know what that shop is? I'll let you answer before I tell you what the shop is. Because it's not what you think. Because I made the same mistake. Fish? We need some bots in here. We do. Twitch says you're still playing Halo Infinite? Okay, well, I can change that. Really? Okay, yeah, we'll have to do some tweaking. Not that kind of tweaking. I don't think Arbiter meant I'm worthless too. Pretty sure he meant that makes two of us was supposed to mean I don't care about your lives either. Yeah, and that's what the original cutscene gave off. But in the remaster, the camera is looking up at Shipmaster, and he is positioned higher on the screen looking down at Arbiter. And when the camera faces Arbiter, it is looking down on him, and Arbiter is positioned as lower on the screen. Like, in terms of the power hierarchy of that scene and the composition of it, Arbiter is weaker, and the fact he won't meet the shipmaster's eyes and he keeps looking away, it makes him look. He submits. And it's a choice that they made specifically when directing that scene. It's a filmmaking choice that they made that I disagree with. And then there's some other things that I disagree with as well. Certain like little character subtleties that they just remove, or even clever things like and when it begins, you will be left behind. And in the very center of the screen is Truth's crown, which is the crown of the Covenant, the Covenant leaders, but also a hologram of Halo. And then what happens? It fades. It does that cinematic fade to the moon of Earth. And then the camera looks down on the Earth. And it's like, oh, fuck. The dangers of Halo and the dangers of the Covenant are coming home. They're coming for Earth. Like, awesome transition. But in the remastered graphics, Truth just kind of leans into frame and says, you will be left behind. And then, boom, hard cut. Like, his camera isn't in the center of the frame. None of that symbolism there. It's just, boom, immediately a hard cut to the Earth, Like, that clever storytelling within the editing is gone in the anniversary graphics. And that's another creative decision where I'm like, why? Why'd they, like, just not do it? Why'd they change it? It takes away so much more cleverness. I could literally keep going. I could keep going. You saying they're an objective upgrade is like, okay, buddy. Okay, pal. As an editor... You want to talk about objective? We'll talk about objective. Here are the things that Halo 2 Anniversary remastered cutscenes objectively removed from the original game. Oh boy. Halo 2 Anniversary was shot more like a movie. It was. There are a lot of things that the original game did that could not have been done in the anniversary graphics because they look stupid. Because the anniversary graphics were going for photorealism and realistically done camera work. Like specifically one of my favorite shots in Halo 2 that they wouldn't be able to do without having fun and being a little bit more crazy and inventive with their camera work is when boom, and then Chief picks up the needler and then faces Truth, and the camera zoom, moves across the room really fast, past a bunch of characters, and then Truth is, kill the demon, and then he goes down the thing. In the anniversary graphics, they just fucking cut to Truth. You don't get that fear that Truth feels. In fact, he doesn't even look scared in the anniversary cutscene. He like scowls and just points, like, kill the demon, and then he presses the button, and then he turns and looks and like does like a nod at Mercy off screen. So he's not scared of Chief, where in the original he is. He's like, how the fuck did the demon get in here, And that crazy camera zoom was that panic that he was feeling, that shock of what the fuck's going on, how's he in here? But unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to do that without going for a more stylized filmmaking approach as opposed to a super realistic one. Would you describe Halo Reach's cutscenes as movie or movie? Movie. They're not a documentary. There's nothing documentary-like about them. It's not... And then, once making the plan, the Team Noble got into their Falcon. Across the planet Reach, though, the Covenant are up to their own plans. We should try Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer 4v4 next. I agree. I can't focus. I can't lock in. Too much talking. See, this is why I can't be like a competitive streamer. Because I'm literally facing you guys. That's where my attention is, you know? What makes Halo Reach cutscenes different from Halo 2 Anniversary cutscenes? Different directing styles, you know? Different cinematic choices. And the tech. Because, Halo 2 Anniversary, since it's CGI and it's not in-engine, where Halo Reach is a video game from 2010 with all the, you know, tech limitations that come with it. Halo Reach's cutscenes, you know, they look more like the game Halo Reach. Halo 2 Anniversary feels a lot more filmic. It's emulating things like chromatic aberration, lens distortion. The image is really bleached out. Like the whites are, it's almost like overexposed is the best way I can describe it. Which is a cinematic style. Like it wasn't done by accident. They did that for a very specific reason. I do wish the Halo 2 Anniversary gameplay held up, though. Like, the lighting just cannot keep up with the models, and it makes them look pretty bad. You think so? I thought the lighting in Halo 2 Anniversary's campaign was probably the best out of any of the Halo games, like, at that time. You know, because it was also, like, the only Halo engine that had, like, really good-looking self-shadowing. With just no compromising. There's that one cutscene in Reach where the cameraman literally looks down. Yeah. Reach does have a couple moments like that that are actually kind of cool, where it doesn't have magic floaty cams at all. You know, like the video game camera where it's like, how the fuck are they getting this shot? Like, think of you know, like that truth snap zoom of the camera zooming across the room and kill the demon. Like, they don't have that, because how would you get that shot without really doing a lot of fuckery and setup? Nice. My battle rifle reloads are making noises. Usually that doesn't happen in Halo 2 Anniversary. Come on. Let's go this way.
Ball holder.
It's the ultimate game of keep away.
You have the ball.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, Reach does have a lot of moments where it feels like there is an unseen camera operator that is following Noble Team. Like, the camera breaks the fourth wall, kind of. And I actually like that a lot. It's something that a lot of games were doing at the time, actually. It wasn't just Halo Reach, and I like it a lot. The only other game that I can mention that you guys know about is the Gears of War series. It's actually part of why I really don't like, really aggressively do not like Gears of War Ultimate Edition, and Gears of War, whatever the fucking new one is called, Reloaded, Remastered. I hate that version of Gears of War because they changed all the cutscenes of it. Originally, in the original Gears of War and Gears of War 2, the camera was operated like there was an unseen operator. Like, when the camera was moving, it would jiggle a little bit, like, with footfalls, you know, from a camera operator. And the mid-mission cutscenes, you know, where it's you get to some location of interest and there is, like, you know, a little cutscene of Delta Squad, like, all right, we're here, where's our evac, Dom? Those cutscenes, in the original Gears of War 1, they were one take. They never broke, or had cuts. And the camera operator would actually be kind of, like, looking around with the squad. Like, you could see him, like, step to the side as squad members would kind of walk towards the camera, like, giving them room and stuff. Come on, follow me. This way, guys. Come on, come over. Come on, I'm right here. Come get me. It's like a ring around the rosy. I've got to get them all bundled up. I can't let them split off from one another so we can ring around the rosy. Guys, I fucking love Oddball. Like, I am a master at keep away with the Oddball. I fucking love Oddball so much. If we're ever playing Oddball, give me the ball. It emulates watching a war documentary. No, I wouldn't say that. It doesn't feel like a war documentary. It's very, like, immersive and in the moment. You know? Infinite Skull has that 10 FPS purple fire gif. Infinite Skull looks cool. I like Infinite Skull. Halo Infinite's Oddball is actually a lot of fun. I like that it's round-based. Because Oddball can unfortunately turn into, like, it can turn into a steamroll, you know, where you can't recover. Like, the enemy team's just too good, and it never ends, you know, and you had a bad start to the match, and you just have no way to get back up on your feet. And having the rounds, I think, helps a lot with you being able to kind of like, okay, bad start to the match, let's try again. Should Halo do more war movie-like games, like Halo Reach? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see different takes on Halo. I'd like more Halo games, and I'd like a bigger variety of Halo games, like different styles, you know? Hot take, I like Long Night of Solace. That is good. That is good to like Long Night of Solace. I do not like that mission, but a variety of opinions is good, in my opinion.
Enemy has the bomb.
Come on.
Bomb drop.
Bomb dropped. Okay, Isaiah's got the bomb right now. Ah! Okay.
Bomb arming.
Hot take, I like Halo 7.
Drop.
Halo 7!
Bomb arming. Bomb planted.
Do you prefer when Jeff Steitzer says ball taken or we have the ball? I like ball taken better. Ball taken. I mean, we have the ball is probably more specific because
Enemy
ball
has the
taken.
bomb.
If somebody's never played Halo before, they're probably like, do they have our ball? Like, who has the ball? But I prefer ball taken. Ball taken.
You have
Ball
the bomb.
dropped. There we go. He's got his shotgun. I needed that guy to be following me with his shotgun, and thankfully my teammate stole the shotgun. Come on. All right, everybody, let's go back up. Come on. One of our guys has a shotgun. Hopefully he'll use it. Hell yeah. Good play, lads. Oh, boy. Oh, we're playing Assault, not Oddball. Fuck! Okay. So I've just been hanging out back here with our ball. Okay. Suddenly, like, I'm sweating now. I'm, like, less confident. So I'm like, oh, well, Oddball is a game of keep away. That's one thing, but
Bomb army.
Assault, that's different.
Bomb planted.
Hell, heed. Exactly. Exactly. I'm about to crash out over a 2014 MCC bug. Oh, don't crash out over a 2014 MCC bug. This is bad. Guys, look at this frog.
Bomb drop.
This is actually a true thing. The reason that they got rid of ball taken, ball dropped, ball taken, ball dropped, you know, and same with flag, is because with, like, Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite, all those, the modern Halo games, during their testing, new players thought it was a bug. That's when people would flag juggle. They thought that's why Jeff Seitzer was spamming flag taken, flag dropped. So they removed it from the modern games. And in my personal opinion, I like flag taken, flag dropped. Guys, Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer is fun.
Bomb arming. Bomb planted.
Bomb detonated.
Game over. Victory.
I just realized the MCC is going to be 11 years old next year. Isn't that crazy? The Halo 2 Anniversary model shotgun is the best model in the series. It is, isn't it? It really is. Why does Halo 2 Anniversary use the Halo 3/Reach ball dropped voice? It doesn't just use those. It uses it uses original voice lines, Halo 4 voice lines, and Halo Reach voice lines. And my theory as to why is because the multiplayer was made in 7 months. Actually, it might have been 11 months. And so that's my theory, is that they just scrambled and threw a bunch of voice lines in. Do you like Invasion? I like Reach's Invasion. I don't think it's balanced very well, and I don't think it's designed very well either. At least it wasn't, well, of course it wasn't. It wasn't designed for an unlocked frame rate, a field of view slider up to 120 field of view, as well as mouse and keyboard support, you know? And I think those extra additions kind of cracked open the mode wide open, and exposed a lot of the faults with the way that it was balanced to begin with. I actually prefer Infinite's version of Invasion. I think it's better balanced. Halo 5 is turning 11 next year. It is. It is. If Classic Halo returned, make it like 2 Anniversary multiplayer. It's probably the best example of a modern classic multiplayer. Yeah. And it's sad because I think it could have gone a lot further. Like, I think a Halo 2 Anniversary, the biggest thing that holds it back is that, you know, They didn't have enough time to really... Because it's very unpolished, Halo 2 Anniversary. As fun as it is... Like, look at this. Look at this screen. The reason the screen is like this is because of a weird bug on this specific map. For some reason, the light levels need to adjust, and they take a couple minutes to do that when you boot up this map for the first time.
You have the ball. Gain the lead.
As well as, you know, like the various audio issues. I think some of the animations are very sloppy looking. I'll show you guys some really odd animations in Halo 2 Anniversary in a second. When I die, whenever I die, if I die.
Ball master.
Come on, Phyllis. Come on, try to make a play. Try to get me. Something that's also good to do to bait people is give them false hope like that and just run them right into a buddy. Because they're so focused on me that the buddy is going to completely take me, you know, take them by surprise. Look at that. He wasn't expecting him. You know, he was too busy focusing on, like, the guy with the ball. Yeah, Oddball is just, it's a lot of mind games, you know? A lot of looking at your motion tracker and fucking around with the other player. Oh, now we're in trouble. Let's go over to Isaiah. Good job, lads. Friendos. Why the fuck does 2015 feel like just a year ago? Because
Closing in on victory.
we have been going through a lot.
Ball kill.
Oh boy. Damn it. Okay. I'll say it. I miss this look for Forge maps. They have a certain charm. Yeah, they do have a certain charm. So look at this. Look at this animation here. Boom. Do you see that? You can cut off the animation by just holding down the trigger. Like the reload, it's not just reload canceling. The reload is done before the animation is done. So if you just hold the trigger, it cuts off the animation and fires, you know, because your gun's fully loaded. And there are a lot of guns that do that. The assault rifle also does that. And it's just because of how unpolished Halo 2 Anniversary is. And there's a ton of, like, bizarre, janky shit like that all over the game. It doesn't ruin the game, by the way. I'm not saying that as, like, it ruins Halo 2 Anniversary. It's more of, like, when you start looking, you notice how quickly put together Halo 2 Anniversary is. And it would have been awesome if this actually got more time to cook. LNG and Oddball Esports win? Dude, I'd freaking love it. I have not played Infinite in ages. It felt too content light and cynical with their armor system to keep me around. You should give Infinite a try now. A lot has changed. So Infinite now has all of the modes, the classic modes we know and love. It's got... They basically unlocked the armor cores for shoulders and helmets, so you can swap all of those between. The coding system isn't locked anymore, so you can throw it on whatever you want. They have also introduced a way to get free stuff, and it's called the Exchange. And it's like Reach, you know, at the end of each match you get currency. You can get more currency by doing challenges, and you can save up your currency and go check out the Exchange, which is in the shop. That's where they stored it. But everything in that Exchange is free. Everything is free. You earn Spartan points by playing the game, or, you know, a little bit more by doing challenges, and you can spend those Spartan points in the Exchange and get whatever you want. All right, Switch Boy, I see you, buddy. Uh-oh. I see a bot. Watch this. Watch this. He's about to be nuked from orbit. Boom! I wish Splitgate got rid of the stim shot. It's going to make gunfights unfair to whoever picks it up. Okay. So, I'm not an authoritarian, but if I was elected leader of planet Earth, king of planet Earth, one of my first decrees, punishable by death, is no longer can video games have an item where you pick it up and you go into your chest and then you go and your FOV widens a little bit and you can run really fast or you heal really fast. No more stim shots. They're banned now. They are a crime against the human race that is punishable by death. No more stim shots in video games. I am so tired of stim shots. You're not fun, you're not creative if you put a stim shot in your video game. Literally everybody has had the exact same idea as you. In Battlefield 6, that is the dumbest thing that they could have done for the assault class. And, like, I'm happy that they nerfed it to the point where it's pretty much useless. But also, it is such a waste of resources. They could have done anything. They could have done anything that created a combat style that encouraged the assault class play. But somebody who has no personality and no imagination was like, I got an idea. What if your soldier in Iraq, what if he takes out a thing and goes into his chest and then he can run a little bit faster? Somebody thought that he was being really creative with that idea, and he wasn't. Would speed boosts in Halo 4 count? Speed boost gets a pass because you're not just going into your chest with a freaking syringe. What about Resident Evil 7 pouring peroxide on your hand? No, see, that's good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That animation in Resident Evil 7 when you want to heal and it's like liquid herb and you're just like, you know, and you're dunking it all over your hand and then you're like, ah, and the hand looks so, I'm like, oh yeah, holy shit. Oh man, that hand looks really drenched. I bet he just wiped his hand on his pants. I hope Ethan Winters isn't touching a dusty bookshelf anytime soon, or all of that dust is going to get wet and his hand is going to turn into a mud soup. I'm a first responder. It's like Narcan. Oh my god. Do you guys, as first responders, when you're like, shit, we really need to get going, we need to respond first to things. That's what you guys do as first responders, right? You guys are known for responding first to anything. New book comes out, you guys are front of the line. Do you guys, when you have to do your job, do you go, oh, quick, we have to really book it, and then you go, and then you start running and your health regenerates really fast? Hey, LNG, have you read Edge of Dawn yet? I have not. I have the audiobook. And that's going to be one of the first things I do probably when we get off the stream. Rebecca and I, what we are probably going to do is we're going to play some games, do some work, and listen intently. Because the new show is out. Oh, one of you guys recommended that I watch Pluribus. Well, Rebecca and I watched Pluribus. And whoever recommended that was right. You were so right. You were so beautiful. If I had lips that were long enough, I would wrap them around the world to find you so I could kiss you on the cheek. Because that was such a good recommendation. Pluribus is great. How would you design Halo healing animations? Here's how I would design Halo healing animations. So there would be like a flare, you know, like a beautiful gold light. And then it would look like your body is surrounded by like a field of some kind. Like maybe a field of energy. Sort of like a shield, you know? And then there would be a sound effect. It would, like maybe something to imply that the shield, you know, is gaining strength. Like, I don't know, some kind of like, oop. And yeah, that's how I do that. Was that you who recommended it? Thank you for your service. Is this map inspired by High Ground? I don't think so. I don't think it's inspired by High Ground. Trying to think, you know, maybe actually, Isaiah, you know what it feels like? It feels almost like a symmetrical High Ground. Oh God. I need to play more MCC now that the infinite grind is over, because I used to be really damn good at sniping in Halo 2 Anniversary, and all of those skills have been lost. Dude, almost every COD YouTuber uses stim shots. Almost every class, it's a clutch, yet the developers won't remove it. The reason they won't remove it is because, like, it's because the developer, they don't have any spines. There, I said it. No, it's a little bit more complicated than that. Okay, it's not that black and white. The reason that they won't remove it is basically because, like, modern gamers are basically addicted to sugar. Their attention spans have been halved from what they used to be, and they really like mechanics that give them instant gratification and remove stress or pressure. And when those mechanics are walked back, they get angry and they yell like little sugar addicts. So those mechanics basically stay. And it sweats up the game, and more are added over time, and it compounds the issue and makes things worse and worse and worse. And yeah, that's basically what like the stim pack is. It's like, no, I don't want to wait. Waiting's boring. I want to be more aggressive. I want to push now. Why does the sound design for Halo 5's weapon sound like ASMR mics being put up against two basketballs rubbing against each other? I can't even begin to guess what sound effect you're talking about in Halo 5.
Hold the ball to earn points.
There's this great video. If anybody can find it, please DM it to me, like now while I'm streaming. It was back when the Halo 5 beta came out, and it was the sound of the sprint animation. You know, the Spartan starts running, and it's like that clack, 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 clack of running, and then it immediately cut to somebody with a bowl of cereal, and he just started dipping the spoon into the bowl of cereal, and the sound effect, it sounded exactly like Halo 5's running. Somebody probably knows the video I'm talking about, the clip. I can't remember where it was shared to. Might have been Vine. Was Vine still alive back then? This was circa 2014. It was for the Halo 5 beta after people played it. Because, you know, new Halo game, new sprint animation, and sound effects. And I remember the clack, 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 clack of the running. People thought it sounded kind of weird, and somebody just did that. They were like, they didn't need to say anything either. It's just, yeah, it sounds like cereal. Like somebody dipping a spoon into a bowl of cereal. The enemy has dropped the ball. Let's go, boys.
Ball holder.
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm in trouble.
The enemy has the ball.
Do you remember the absolutely horrendous death music in the Halo 5 beta? I didn't mind it. It was a jam. So if you guys didn't know, in Halo 5's beta, every time that you died, it would go bow 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 wow 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 bow, you know, and then you'd respawn. It was just like a little tune that played as you waited to respawn. You know, there wasn't like a melody to it or anything. It was just it was atmosphere. I didn't mind it. I thought it was okay. Was it necessary? No. No, it was probably for the best that it was removed. But I didn't mind it. Halo, Fallout Season 2 starts today. New Vegas, where Blardy O'Cornball lives. I'm on a dopamine high right now. I mean, as long as there's an option to turn off all the death music, that's fine. I hate it, but if people enjoy it, why not? I think with the death music, the effort that would have gone into making a toggle for it, I'm like, listen, I didn't mind it, but get rid of it. Not even a toggle is worth it, you know?
Ball holder. Ball keeper.
Oh, we're playing oddball again. I was like, all right, boys, I have the bomb. Where are we dropping, fellas?
Closing in on victory.
See, suddenly now all the pressure is gone. Now I'm like, oh, fuck, we're playing oddball. I'm back in my element.
Magic hands.
Hell yeah.
Over. Victory.
Oh, hi, says Thrilling Lieutenant. Thrilling Lieutenant, I know you. I know that name. What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here, buddy? Did Brett send you? I bet he did. How do you think the multiplayer for future Halo remakes will be handled? Oh, you think future Halo remakes will have multiplayer, do you? What is your favorite GTA game, LNG? I am going to say something. I don't know if other people agree with me. I like Red Dead more than GTA. I like Red Dead Redemption. I wish instead of a Grand Theft Auto 6, we were getting a Red Dead Redemption 3. LNG question. Where should players draw the line between trash talking and full racial attacks in Halo voice chat? I would draw the line at full racial attacks. I think the line speaks for itself. I'm multi-queued. You're multi-queued. Are we gonna run into each other? Here, let's bring game session with you. See, I'm gonna show you guys something, okay? There's a couple of achievements I'm trying to get right now. Couple chivies, little chivos. What is this? Maybe it's in Halo 2. Let's go down. I used to be a very poopy, stinky, I only liked playing 4v4 BR spawns. So I, for the most part, avoided big team battle, avoided objective modes and stuff. And now that the MCC, you know, some of the playlists are less popular, in King of the Hill, kill 5 opponents within your controlled hill, get 5 active camouflage spawns, Juggernaut, you know, stuff like that, as well as some of these. I need to get some sweet little chivies, sweet little chivos, you know? So that's why I'm playing a lot of Halo 2 Anniversary also. Is those are things I'm trying to get. What I would really like to do is find some big team battle matches. Red Dead on top. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption kicks ass. I'm watching multiple streams across different platforms helping people get views. Dude, you're a king. You're literally a king. Hey, is this crown on the floor yours? I believe you dropped it. Have you played any fun RPGs lately, LNG? Oh, man. Does Skyrim count? I played Skyrim at the beginning of the year, and I had fun playing Skyrim. LNG, you need to play GTA 4. It's the best one. I've played GTA 4. Guys, I've played the Grand Theft Autos. I played San Andreas. I played GTA 4. Played GTA 5. Didn't really play, I guess, you know, GTA 3. I just like Red Dead better. I like Red Dead Redemption better. And that's not to say that Grand Theft Auto is bad or anything. Like, I think it's impossible to boot up Grand Theft Auto 5 and not have a good time. Like, something I like doing in Grand Theft Auto 5 a lot is seeing how long I could obey the traffic laws before an accident happened. I just like Red Dead better. Yeah, I have a plan, Arthur. I don't know why I made Dutch sound like that. Some actor recently said that he wants to play Arthur Morgan in a live-action Red Dead Redemption movie. And it's hilarious because the actor looks nothing like Arthur Morgan, but looks a hell of a lot like Dutch. Who was it? Who was it that said that? Really sucks that Red Dead 2 basically got dropped. Did it get dropped? I don't think it got dropped. People still play Red Dead. Just the difference is they're not, you know, playing the multiplayer because the multiplayer is not that good. But the single player is great. You guys are cool people. Thank you. You're cool people too, man. What do you think? Thrilling Lieutenant, what do you think? Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead? Hey, guys, if any of you are on the MCC, you should search Halo 2 Anniversary Big Team Battle right now. Because that's what we're searching. Come on. Come on, get in here. LNG, you could probably do a good movie Pennywise voice. Which Pennywise? The new one? I can't even remember what he sounds like. See, Georgie. It floats. Yeah, that's right. It's like, we all float down here, Georgie. Man, it 1 was good. Like, good. You know, it was good. But it Chapter 2. It Chapter 2 was... Can I say it was stupid? Microsoft should partner with Lego and have them produce Halo Lego sets based on each of the Halo games. I want more Halo Mega Bloks figures, but I know they're like done making those, which sucks. Oh man, now I'm getting banned. I have never played it either. You've played it? What? What's going on? Were you banned from... Who? Here? I didn't ban you.
No, he's fine.
Or were you banned in Nated stream by someone?
No, he's fine.
Oh, he's just being silly?
I don't know.
I played a lot of classics, though. KOTOR forever. Yeah, KOTOR's pretty good. Mass Effect, the Mass Effect trilogy is great. All horror franchises fall off after the first one. I'm struggling to think of a horror franchise that got better and better with each new installment. You're right. The best ones are the ones that transitioned out of horror into something else, like Alien. LNG, did past Halo games ban you for quitting matchmaking like the MCC does? I don't think so. At least not as aggressively. Dude, I can't wait for Exodus. It's being made by ex-BioWare devs. It is being made by ex-BioWare devs, and the art director for Halo Wars 2 is one of the art directors on that game. But I will be honest, I'm very worried about Exodus. Because it looks very derivative of other sci-fi games. And not in like a... Like Mass Effect was a very artistically clever game. It was kind of able to carve an identity for itself because it looks, you know, unique. Exodus, like, yeah, like there's like a bear and it has cybernetics, so the bear can talk, but I don't know. I'm sure it's going to be good, but will other people think it's going to be good? That's what worries me. Mass Effect, in my opinion, that one got better with each iteration. -3? Until whatever was after 3. Oh, Andromeda. See, I feel like Mass Effect 1 was the peak. And I didn't like Mass Effect 2 that much, to be honest. Like, Mass Effect 2's story is good, don't get me wrong. But what I didn't like about Mass Effect 2's story was you're in your ship, you talk to a guy, you go down to the surface of a planet, you fight, shoot, then you have dialogue options at the end of it, and then you return to the ship. And I liked in Mass Effect 1 that combat could happen anywhere. It wasn't this binary, here is the shooting segment, here is the talking segment. And I liked Mass Effect 3, the act of playing through it more than I did Mass Effect 2. But Mass Effect 1, I think, was my favorite one. Actually, no, not think. It was easily my favorite one.
King of the hill. Control the hill to
Exodus
score
looks like a
points.
game they play on the background on TV shows, but I want to believe. Yeah, it's got that problem. Like something. So this is a cool detail that I learned about Mass Effect. Mass Effect, when it began production, like kind of rooted in the Star Wars franchise. Well, I think everybody knows that. And they ultimately I can't remember if it was a rights issue, license issue, or if they just decided to spin it off into its own thing, because that was also around the time, I think, where EA was investing in original IP. So that's where, you know, like Mirror's Edge, Mass Effect, and Dead Space came from. But Mass Effect, something that they did to kind of make their game stand out a little bit, make it feel like there is, you know, a little bit more of a unique artistic identity behind it, is if you look at the logo for Mass Effect, there is the skyline of a planet. Like, it's curved, you know? There's a curve going up. That curve is woven into every single art asset, or most of them. Most scenery, weapons, armor, alien designs, everything has that curve in it. That planet skyline curve on it. And that was the thing that they banked on as being the thing that helps Mass Effect stand out compared to other sci-fi properties. And yeah, I think it works. Like, think of the head quills of the Asari. They have that curve. Think of the shape of the shells of the Krogan. Think of the weapons. The new third-person Expanse game looks awesome. What's going on with that? I haven't actually seen it. I know it's being made, and the Expanse is really good. Ah, now I'm getting the urge to play Mass Effect Legendary Edition again. No. Don't play the Legendary Edition. That's the poopy stinky version. I mean, it's not that, you know, Mass Effect Legendary Edition did make some good improvements here and there, but overall the changes that it made to, like, the look of Mass Effect 1 are just deal breakers to me. Like, the lighting is so much flatter and more modern looking. Like, Mass Effect 1 was really built around like Tenebrism because of its more simplistic lighting model. Tenebrism is like, it's like that noir detective look, you know, where it's extremely deep black shadows that are very harsh. There's almost no soft lighting anywhere. So people will, it looks very moody, it looks very dingy, it looks very, you know, like you're in the dirty, seedy underbelly of whatever. That's called Tenebrism, that lighting style, and the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, because it just flatly, without care, applied a more modern lighting model to the original Mass Effect. It just, all of that was gone. It's all gone. Everything looks brightly lit. Everything has soft shadows on it, and it looks terrible. LOL, I knew I say your name. Hello in the same game. Are you playing in this? I knew I saw your name. Gotcha. Okay. You're in here? Amazing. That's good. That's very good. That means we can win. We got more folks on the same page. Did you see all those splatters that I got? Hopefully I was able to get a little bit closer to get to that Chivo. Not gonna lie, I started full-time college and I haven't been able to keep up with like I wish. In regards to the Mass Effect series or in terms of just like gaming in general. To be honest, focusing on your education is for the best. Video games are but temporary pleasure. The nerd world in general. Oh, okay. Not much happened in the nerd world, to be honest. They beat Thanos. They did it. My parent and I are playing split screen. Really? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Wait, seriously, you and your parent are playing split screen right now? Multiplayer? Are you guys... Who is it? I think I see. Is that you? You and your parent right there? That's cool. Oh, it's your dad. That's your dad. You're 117, and dad, I assume, is your dad, right? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Tell your dad I said hi. You guys are cool. You guys are playing Halo 2 Anniversary Big Team Battle. What playlists right now are you looking for? Do you guys have all the games selected or just Halo 2 Anniversary? I will search in the same games that you guys are playing. Damn it. That's cool. I like when that happens. I love when I see the little 1, you know, which means somebody's playing split screen with somebody. If you see in parentheses a 1 next to someone's gamertag when you load into the MCC, that means that somebody somewhere is playing on Xbox split screen multiplayer. So that means there's 2 people playing on the same screen. That 1 is the guest account. I meant to say my... What did you mean to say? Get out of the way. There's like a pin thing. My partner. Oh, partner! Parent? Oh, geez. So, are you dad? Or is your partner dad? And do you call your partner dad, or does your partner call you dad? I'm playing with me and my parent. What is the problem with Halo Infinite and the Halo 5 HUD? What?
You have the hill.
What problem? They're fine. What problem? Halo 5's HUD is fine. What's wrong with Halo Infinite's HUD? I don't like the placement of the UI elements. Or the HUD elements. You know, I prefer my weapon being up there at the top of the screen next to my health bar. Because it means I'm looking at an enemy and firing at an enemy, and then all I have to do is look up above them to see what my health situation is, and then I can look back down at them. UI, not HUD, UI. Oh, UI. Okay, we are talking about UI. What's wrong with the UIs in Halo 5 and Halo Infinite? So Halo 4 was able to benefit from the tech that was used to do the Reach UI. That's why Halo 4's HUD feels very similar to Reach's under the hood. It's basically using all of the same technology. So they were able to get it done very quickly, very efficiently, and make it very polished looking. But come Halo 5, a lot of stuff starts getting saved server side. A lot of, you know, a lot of changes need to be made, the way that they track things and stuff. So it required them to kind of strip everything down and rebuild the UI interface, the way that it works and everything. And the consistent thing that I've heard from friends who worked on Halo 5 and Halo Infinite is that the UI folk over at 343 Industries were always criminally understaffed and under-resourced. They did not have even not even a fraction of the resources that they needed. And they never had the time to get anything done. It was just kind of like poor planning. And by the time of Halo Infinite, a lot of the problems that started with Halo 5 came home to roost. All the chickens came home to roost? What is it? Yeah, I think so. So they you know, they weren't able to get the UI really done. And even that is not like, so part of the reason that Halo Infinite's UI has that very bland, very simplistic, kind of boring, uninteresting look to it is because the UI artists and UI team knew that they were going to be understaffed. So they deliberately designed the UI, the aesthetic of it, to be something that was workable. You know, because they knew they couldn't be like, okay, boys, we have to shoot for the moon. Full 3D interface for everything. They had to make it very simple because they knew they weren't going to have the resources. And even then, they still didn't have enough resources. So the simplistic kind of shitty UI that we ended up with was cut down from a simplistic shitty UI that they designed deliberately because they knew they weren't going to get the resources needed to do anything more impressive. Was in your game, LNG? I was Heroic Halo. GG. Good game, Heroic Halo. Good game. What playlist are you searching in, man? I'm sticking in 2 Anniversary. Let's check and see how those sweet little tasty Chivos. Who says somebody says Chivos? Somebody that I know, that I followed for years and years, says Chivos. I meant to say my partner. I think autocorrect made it parent. That's funny. I hope you and your partner had fun that match. It's interesting how I'm in New Zealand, but I got the same server as you. You're playing from New Zealand. Wow. That's badass that we actually got grouped up together. I'm searching Halo 2 Anniversary, so if you are as well, maybe we'll run into each other again. Has anyone noticed the little detail in the Elite's voice sounds? The little growling or the rumble sound when the Elites roar or scream that makes them sound like a predator? Like the monster noises? Or do you mean it sounds like they're doing something in, like, the audio? Which Elite are you talking about? Because the audio design for the different Elites have changed a lot. From Halo 2 to 3 to Reach, and then 4 and onwards. LNG, have you ever matched with Pez Dispenser in a Halo game? Oh, Phil Spencer? I have not, actually. I have not. I have not matched with Phil Spencer. If I did, I didn't notice, because I am now learning what his gamer tag is. LNG, how do you have 104% MCC completion? It's because they added new achievements after the game launched. So there is more than 100%. If We Are Lucky was a great game. Yeah, that was a fun game. Just saw the first episode of Fallout Season 2, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. They're doing New Vegas proud. What's good, says Green Caffeine. Everything is good, Green Caffeine. We are searching right now in Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. We are searching for everything except for, like, the party modes. And I'm here. I'm not leaving until we find another match. LNG, do you wish Rockstar would bring back Bully or Manhunt? I've never played Bully or Manhunt, so I'm the last person that should have an opinion on that. Because what I'll say is, I don't care. I'm not going to buy them. I'm not going to buy them because I don't know what they are, and I don't really care. I don't want to spend money to buy a game where I play as a kid in school bullying people. And if it's a game where I have to play as a serial killer, Manhunt, I don't want to play that either. So I'm not the person to ask. You should ask Bully and Manhunt fans. New Vegas is good, but damn, that game just looks bad. Well, here's the thing. When that game came out, it looked bad, and we got used to it eventually. And then we stopped noticing how bad it looked, and we got it engrossed in the... Trust me, I know the game looks bad, but keep playing it. Just keep playing it. You'll get used to it. Should I get on to help matchmaking? Sure, sure. How's all that snow treating you? It is not as much snow as I would have liked, but also the amount of snow I would have liked would have been terrible, you know? Because what I would have liked is like a shit ton of snow, and then we can't do anything because the car is not going to move. What I was saying, has anyone noticed in Halo Reach the little details in the elites of sounds, like when they roar or scream? Oh yeah, they have like yeah, when they yeah, they added like I know the sound you're talking about. It's, I think it's a tiger sound that they mixed into their roars. You found a match? Shit. So it was probably trying to connect me to a match, and it failed. And that's what that was. Poop! What counts as party modes? I'm going to try to hop on. So these basically. Action sack. And snot. You know what? We'll do everything. Everything. It's all in. We're going all in. Never mind. Put on everything. Everything, guys. MCU is the Minge Cinematic Universe. Me when I try to be a serious mod. Doesn't last for more than one. Oh, baby, do you have the power to make people mod?
Yeah, I do. Oh, but I'm joking. I told
Pooping pills. Would you like to become a mod?
I told Mazariq, I'm reading chat today, behave, after they said exclamation point minge, and then I said JK exclamation point poop.
Is it taking a long time because of population issues or server issues? I think it's server and location issues. Because I got grouped up with somebody from New Zealand literally last match, and I think what's going on is it's like, let's try to find somebody near you. And there's people in New Zealand playing, there's people in the UK playing, and it's just like, there's a lot of people, but who in the United States on the East Coast? And it's really, really trying to find somebody near me. And it's just not working. Uh-oh. Pooping pills, you're idling. Stop idling, pooping pills. Want to be a mod? I do not deserve the power. You are not obligated to do anything. Okay, Isaiah, it's now you who's idling.
So did he say yeah or no?
Yeah, you are not required to run to your computer. Besties, run to the PC. Late night is live. You're not required to sprint as fast as you can to your local PC whenever you see that I've gone live. It's just if you happen to be in here and you happen to see a troublemaker, you'll have the ban hammer. Brett not enjoying every aspect of Las Vegas nightlife. Is that what's going on? Is Brett not enjoying every aspect of Las Vegas nightlife? What is there even to do in Las Vegas? Lose money gambling? Go drinking and wake up with a hangover?
See Germa.
Oh, you could see Germa.
See Brett.
Yeah, we could see Brett. Well, Brett can't see himself. He could go to a mirror. Yeah, like if we went to Las Vegas, the reason we'd go is to see Brett nated or see Germa. I mean, Not that we know Germa.
If we could know Germa if we tried hard.
We could know Germa if we tried really hard, but that would be strange and parasocial. So
Yeah, no.
yeah,
Because we're like Germa fans, so I don't ever want to like
we
meet someone that-
we are Germa fans. Also, we discovered Germa this year.
So
Yeah. I wish I watched Germa in his prime. He's very
I didn't
funny.
discover Germa this year. I know about Germa.
Go to Vegas to get another nated head rub. I feel like nated.
Oh, I already gave Nate a head rub.
Yeah, Rebecca's already given nated a head rub. His little head. LNG, have you seen the new Chainsaw Man movie? I don't really care about Chainsaw Man, I'll be honest.
Chainsaw Man, we got weirded out.
It's just like Chainsaw Man, I don't know. Something about the vibes weren't sitting with me. I'm glad other people like it though. Are you excited for the next biggest game of all time? High Guard. Man, that was nuts, right?
Kill the enemy team to score.
Fucking Jeff. I can't believe Jeff Keighley thought that was the big thing to close out the Jeffs this year. Like, have people watch the same, like, back-to-back trailers of, oh, it's a fake, shitty, like, anime titty game, or it's a blood, puke, vomit, piss game where people are getting their heads ripped off and they're like stuffing guts down each other's throats and also puking while they do it. Like, it's just like the same game back to back to back. And then he's like, now here's the thing you've all been waiting for, and it's fucking High Guard. God damn, man. Maybe we should try 4v4 2 anniversary. Well, there's an ulterior reason for me to be playing Halo 2 anniversary multiplayer. It's because I am trying to get the achievement for splattering folk. Because during this game's prime, I did not play Big Team Battle. I played 4v4 BR starts like a rube. Like a Philistine. And so now here I am, struggling to find Halo 2 anniversary matches so I can get into a vehicle and get splatter kills. It was poorly paced, but we did get some good reveals. Did we? Were there any genuinely amazing reveals? Because the only game that I remember looking like, oh, was that one game that looks like an anime from the 90s. You know, where it's got the VHS scratchy look. It's got a bit of chromatic aberration, it's got that kind of like bleached out flary look that old anime have. Like, that looked striking to me. I can't really think of anything else that looked interesting. Like, Larian, the Baldur's Gate developers, their trailer was like, oh my god, wow, it's a guy, he's got a fucking crown, wow, it's kind of like Jesus, oh, he's being attached to a thing through his breasts, and they're having sex and puking and burning him alive, oh my god, that's so shocking, I guess. It's just like, it feels like a one-trick pony, like, really, that's the developers you are, you're the blood shit puking on each other developers. I'm just tired of like it's like I described before, Western TV shows are kind of annoying. Not like Western like Cowboys. Cowboys are fun. But like Western media seems to think the most shocking thing you can do is do something super gory and bonus points if people are having sex during the super gory thing. And also evoke some religious imagery while people are having sex and doing something super gory. And it's a one-trick pony. Like, I've seen it before. It's not shocking or impressive anymore. I want to see something new that genuinely shocks me. Hey, did you play Baldur's Gate 3? They are not that. I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3, it looks fine. I know people like it. It's just not for me. I don't really like those kind of games. And by those kind of games, I mean like turn-based type games. Unless it's Pokemon. And also, I don't have a lot of time for hundreds and hundreds of hours of RPG stuff. Like, I'm sure the characters are amazing. I'm sure that it's a game of the year and completely transformative, but I'm just not like interested in Baldur's Gate 3. And that trailer that they showed off was like, what's like the opposite of marketing to me? What's something that makes me be like, okay, got it, I should never play that game, because that doesn't look like something I would have fun with. Whatever the reveal was, that was it. We've had way less of that lately. See, I don't think we have. Because it's like, oh, and another one of these. The blood, shit, puke, pissing games. It's another one. Even Germa was making fun of it in his chat. He was like, yup. He's like, blood, puke, piss, pissing in each other's mouths. Well, puking and blood. Like, I want to see something, like, different. Okay, let's see if I can get some run over kills. People legit thought it was Diablo. They just, like, all of these, like, fantasy games. All these fantasy games are starting to, like, blend together. Like, it's blood, shit, piss, puke games. Or it's we are just straight up trying to make Bloodborne or Elden Ring. Those are the two fantasy genres right now. Is blood shit, piss, puke, and we're copying FromSoft. LNG, but Casey Hudson is back for FOTOR. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, but I haven't seen a game yet. I've just seen the promise that a game will be made. And that is very cool. But I want to see more, you know? But I am intrigued by that one. Oh, you know what? Control Resonant was cool. That was cool, seeing Control like, I keep Remedy on, like, their own plane. Like, they are so above the plebeians. How many heads got ripped off in your trailer? 6! Did any of them puke while their heads were being ripped off? Yeah. And then Remedy is sitting up there on, like, a golden throne hovering above everyone, and they're like, you silly children. I have a question. Is Christmas Master Chief Collection, will there be a discount? Probably. I'd assume so. What is are there any sales going on right now? MCC usually goes on sale for like just $10. I think it might blend together if you're not interested in them. I am also just, like, not interested in them. Like, Divinity or whatever, like, my eyes, like, rolled into the back of my head during that trailer. It was, like, the most boring, predictable thing on planet Earth. I was, you know. Oh, there's another one. I love anything Remedy makes. But LNG, a new Star Wars pod racer thing, that was fun. It was fun seeing Glip Shadow. No, it's Glop Shadow. Sebulba at the end of it. Like that was fun seeing him for a second and be like, yo, that's the guy from Star Wars. That was okay. I don't know. Nothing blew me away. Nothing blew me away. It was just a bunch of stuff of like, like the new Remedy game. That's cool. Oh, that's Sebulba from Star Wars. Oh, Casey Hudson promises he's making a new Star Wars game. That's cool. But nothing where I'm like, I'm running to Steam to put something on my wish list, you know? It's him, it's the guy. Yeah. This was a really lackluster Game Awards. It was. To be honest, the new Mega Man game surprised, dude. Everyone was talking about Half-Life 3 because we know that something Half-Life related is happening. Like, it's happening. It's not a meme anymore. It's the world's worst kept secret now that something is happening Half-Life related. The next chapter of Half-Life. So everybody was thinking, you know, and then you got some of the shitty leakers that are like, oh, you better tune into the Game Awards, to the Jeffs. And I was fucking waiting. Rebecca had in her heart Halo was going to be revealed, or at least teased. And she was more on the money than me, because they did have Halo for like a second in that cute little ad. But when that fucking Mega Man trailer came on, and we didn't know what it was, and it was like the return of an old friend, and I was like, Gordon's old? Good to see you, Gordon. Like, I was like, is that Ridiculous Ties? Crowbar? I was like, is it Half-Life? And there was like a laboratory environment. I was like, they're waiting for you in the test chamber. Is this gonna be Half-Life? And then, you know, like, it's been a long time, you know, we've been waiting for you, like the voiceover. I was like, oh my fucking God. Like, I actually got out of my chair because I was like, is a lab environment? They're talking about like an old property company. Is this Half-Life? And then I saw the fucking silhouette of Mega Man, and like my heart fell out of my chest with the force, with the mass and density of a star. And it fell so hard, it went through the floor into the core of planet Earth and formed a black hole that sucked in everything and destroyed the Milky Way galaxy. I was so devastated that it was a Mega Man. I thought for a second in my heart of hearts that they were going to announce Half-Life. And I have never hated that blue little fuck as much as that night. But no, it's cool that Mega Man fans are getting a new Mega Man game. It's not Half-Life. Oh my God, we're doomed.
5 kills to win.
The Half-Life subreddit. Oh my God, I checked in on the Half-Life subreddit. It is so fucking funny right now. They've gone feral. They used to be like domesticated and they behaved well in spite of the fact they haven't been able to figure out what happens next in Half-Life, but they've like gone feral. They've lost their minds. It's awesome. Do you and Rebecca actually hate the new Mega Man game, or is it just a bit? No, I don't hate the new Mega Man game. TGA, oh yeah, the Jeffs composes of old franchises coming back, some remakes / a remaster is announced, a lot of gacha in Asia. Oh my God, there were so fucking many. So many of those, like, oh look, it's another Genshin Impact thing. They're making another one. Yeah, it's like, it's all remakes, the announcements of old franchises coming back. Or a blood shit piss puke trailer. or a Souls-like. And I'm just like, some of the, like, Highguard was insulting. For him to go up there and be like, from the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall 2, they made this in secret, and I want to see more of these kinds of games. And he's like implying that what they've made is something that did not require a publisher, you know, and that it's like they don't have to worry about focus group testing. They can make something original, something unique. And then they showed something that EA would shit out, you know, or Activision or Blizzard or like just another fucking one of those games. It's funny that Battlefield 6 won Best Audio over Expedition 33. Oh my god. If I see another red beret, I'm gonna like tear my hair out. If I see somebody in a striped shirt, I'm gonna go up to them. I'm going to go up to them like angry. I'm going to run at them, and they're going to turn around, and they're going to say, "Oh, hello, nice day." And I'm going to grab them, and I'm going to drag them to the nearest metro station, and I'm going to buy them a ticket to I don't know where, and I'm just going to send them away and never see them again. Titanfall fans in shambles. Yeah, exactly. The Half-Life subreddit is cranked out. Yeah, the Half-Life subreddit right now, they've lost it. They gone crazy. Dude, Highguard might be unironically the next Concord. Oh man, but the thing is, I don't want it to be, because then people are gonna lose their jobs. People who don't even make the creative choices. You know? And even the people who made the bad creative choices, I don't want them to lose their jobs. Like, everybody is owed, you know, a right to earn money. Like, I don't know. And, like, Highguard, it's not even like Highguard looks bad, you know? It's just like, it's fine. It looks fine. Wow, oh my god, the animations are so fucking polished looking. It's just like another one of these? We're making more? More Concords? Like, I hope that Highguard does well, because I don't want anybody to lose their jobs. But god damn, man, another one, another Concord? We were asking earlier about stim shots and if speed boost is better. Yes, speed boost is much better than stim shots, because I just picked up a speed boost. Is Diddly Blood genuinely playing Halo in the Big 25? I am. Breaking, Late Night Gaming hates the French. Oh my god, I was so I was so tired. I'm like, I get it. I get it. Oh my god, you made the greatest game on planet Earth. Oh my god, everyone should play. I get it. Just give them all the awards so we can all go home. Wrap it up, Jeff. It was the worst Jeffs, I think, that have been hosted so far, because, like, obviously it's gonna be. I haven't even played Claire Obscure Expedition 33 because it's, you know, just not my cup of tea. But I've heard so much about how great it is that of course it's gonna sweep the awards. Just give them all of the Jeffs so we can all go home and stop wasting our time. Why did Remedy put Rise and Shine? Did they? Did they put Rise and Shine? Rise and Shine, director. Was it not to suggest or not to imply? Not to suggest you were sleeping on the job, but Your time has come again. Is that what he says? I can't remember the G-Man's speech at the beginning of Half-Life 2. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes. God, Half-Life 2's opening is good. Oh, did you see the flute guy? Oh yeah, the flute guy rocked. He was like, at one point he was playing fucking kitchen plumbing. Like they gave him the fucking pipe from under my sink. And he was playing that. That was cool. Is it just me or does Expedition 33 look super generic? It doesn't look very generic. Because I specifically hate red berets now in striped shirts. Like, because I had to watch this fucking game get so many awards and them playing the same exact snippet from that song every time they got up to accept an award, like, I now hate specifically the look of Claire Expedition 33. I'm sure it's good, but I don't know if it should have won Best Art Direction. I'm sure it looked beautiful and amazing. Like, I watched some of the cutscenes, and I was like, yeah, that game looks fucking striking. Like, really, really striking. You know, minus, like, the Unreal Engine fizz that it had.
Oh, we are the French.
It is cool though that that studio is composed of ex Ubisoft developers that left Ubisoft because they were tired of pooping out the same Far Cry and Assassin's Creed games over and over and over again. And first game they made on their own, like, sweeped the Game Awards. Well, Ubisoft is like, why won't anybody buy our game? No, that's Italian, isn't that?
Why won't anybody buy our game? Far Cry 7 will win them over.
I wish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 won Best RPG. It's not good when one game sweeps. It's not good when one game sweeps. But also, what are they going to do? Like, not give them awards that were owed, you know? Like, sorry, you are only allowed to win one award. We got to give a participation trophy to everyone else. That's what Jeff said. That's what he said at the Jeffs when he was on stage. GameStop Game of the Year 2025. Halo 3 for the 18th game. I saw that. GameStop posted that. Nah, I'm not going to say anything. Do you think the Halo 2 remake will be DLC of the Halo campaign? I don't think so, because if it was, it would not do as well. So I think it's going to be its own thing, the Halo 2 remake. From what I understand, if this remake, the Halo remake, does not do well, that's basically it for the remakes. But if it does well, they're going to remake the trilogy. Jeff betrayed Kojima this year. That was awesome. That was awesome. The way Jeff Keighley was like, a good friend of mine who's changed this industry and has moved art forward, Miss Piggy. And it's like, we're like, oh boy, here we go. Kojima's going to get up on stage and stand next to a Hollywood director and talk for 20 minutes. But no, he did a bait and switch. Kojima didn't say anything. Tama. Hell yeah. Wood Grump caught the Tamagotchi paradise. It's pretty silly to care too much about the awards. They are not voted on in the way people think they are. Yeah, they're not. It's not like a. There's a lot that goes into how the awards are chosen. It's not what people think. Like, well, this one must be the best. There's a lot of little micro decisions that are being made, little checks that the games hit that I was happy when Todd Howard was on stage. That's right, he was on stage. Oh my fucking god, they announced another Skyrim re-release, didn't they? That's right, I forgot about that. And apparently it's terrible. The Switch 2 version of Skyrim is apparently, like, fucking awful. Like, it's really buggy. Oh, a chill. Is there a ghost? There's a chill in the air. I felt the presence of something. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Oh my god, thank you. Somebody in Naded's chat calls this thing the dolphin gun. And it looks like a dolphin, doesn't it? Oh, I forgot! There's no lens flare. I don't need to worry about that. I was trying not to stay scoped in because I was afraid, oh my god, they're going to see the gigantic flashlight that turns on. But no, this game doesn't have a lens flare when you use the scope on a sniper. Of all the maps that they remade for this game, why this one? Halo 2 has how many big team battle maps? And they picked this one? Why? In fact, you know what I want to play? I want to play more Halo 2 multiplayer. I want to get good at it next year. Because there is one game on the Master Chief Collection that I am not... I say after I missed 2 shots in a row. That I'm not good at, and it's Halo 2. And I can feel the Halo 2 player base getting better and better every second. So this coming year is going to be the year that I get good at Halo 2. I don't know if people pointed it out, but the ghost sounds different between the Xbox and PC version of Halo 2 Anniversary Multiplayer. I wonder why. I wonder if it has something to do with the way that the Xbox hardware reads and interprets audio files versus, whatever system they're using for PC. The map looks great. They should have just added 2 or 3 islands. Oh, no, the map looks good, don't get me wrong. The issue is it doesn't play... It's very slow. And I don't think it plays well. Like, I don't even like this map in Halo 2. Bro, living without Game Pass for months is a struggle. At least I have Halo Infinite, some free-to-play games to play at my physical collection. Just sucks that I can't do Game Pass anymore with my rewards points. Yeah, I'm neutered by Xbox for the rest of my life until they lower the prices. See, this is what I would say. Now you have the ability to focus on growing a connection to the games that you do own. Because with Game Pass, you didn't own any of those games. And now you have the games that you do own. Usually the least productive times of my life are when I have Game Pass. And it's because I have access to all those games, Because I'm like, well, I should play all of these games because... Even like some of the games that I don't care about. Like, I'd never buy some of these games. Why am I even booting this up? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna search in classic Halo 2. Did they just use Halo 4 armor models? Or did they make new assets in the 343 art style for this? They made some new assets and some originals. Is my understanding. Let's do Elite. Let's be a dino. So there's actually a GDC talk you can watch from was it Max Hoberman? And it was basically like how they made Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer in 7 months. Sorry, we've got hi baby bunny, hi baby girl, come here bunny, oh puppy, hi baby, hi baby, who's your good girl, your bunny, your bonita. She is my sister-in-law's dog, and she is old. At night, she gets confused and she pees in our bedroom. And she has trouble holding her, you know. So she was wandering suspiciously. Hi, baby girl. Yeah, that's Bunny. They probably remade it because it's the cheapest to remake. That's what I think it is. There's a GDC talk by Certain Affinity that explains how they were able to get Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer together in like however many months it took. And basically what they said was it's going to be Halo 4 game engine. Max Hoberman already has experience with Halo 2. You know, he worked on the multiplayer for that. So they could not get everything done, but they tackled some of the key aspects of Halo 2 multiplayer that they had to build into the Halo 4 engine. Like little, you know, timing things, tricks, stuff like that. You know, get D-Scope back in, and then, you know, it came to, like, assets. Like, what are original assets? Like, we gotta rush. We gotta move, guys. You know, we don't have much time. Some assets, like the Halo 4 Warthog, they're like, close enough. We don't need to make a new Warthog. Get the red gas cans off of it, and it looks closer to a Halo 2 Warthog. That's fine. Some of the multiplayer armors they can reuse. Animations, we can't redo all of those for, like, the, you know, character animations and stuff, so we got to keep those from Halo 4. It was just kind of like a rush. I remember when you get a year of Xbox Live for $60 instead of $120 minimum. Yeah. Come on, guys, search Halo 2 Classic. Despite Fallout 4 being underwhelming, I still grinded that game and never did the main quest. Oh, Fallout 4 is amazing. Fallout 4 is amazing. This like, Fallout 4 actually sucks stuff, I don't like that. And even I've been a part of it before I started to think for myself. Fallout 4 is great. Like, sure, it's not the strongest RPG in the world. Sure, it's not, you know, doesn't have the greatest writing on planet Earth, but look at everything else in the game. Would you want to boost splatters? Here. Let me bring my party with me, and I'll invite you in there as well. Boosting splatters. I don't think I'd want to boost splatters because I don't know if I could get in trouble for that. But I will certainly send you an invite. It's me, Hmon from chat. Here, I'll invite you too. Invite. No, to party? What? What's going on? Invite to party. Why wasn't that working? It was weird. Okay, let's keep searching. Halo 3 view model hands look worse than Halo 2 hands for some reason. No, 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 no. No. No, that's a lie. You're lying, and we don't do that. We don't lie. Something is definitely up with the servers. Yeah, it's not always population. Sometimes it's just the MCC being funky. Have a good stream. I'll see you later, Green Caffeine. I'm sorry you're leaving. What's the achievement? How many splatters? 100 splatters. I'm currently at 27. I swear they do. The hands in Halo 3 look more pointy and low poly. That's a lie. You are lying, and I want you to take it back. Do you think a lowered crosshair option for future Halo games would work, even if they design the levels for centered? Well, yeah. Of course I think it could work. It all depends on if they're gonna do it. And I don't think the answer is yes.
Gained the lead.
Bungie tried to get the gaming industry to be more on board with lowered crosshairs. Because after Destiny 1 came out, a couple years later, you started seeing a lot of games coming out with lowered crosshairs, like Prey 2017, Far Cry 5. What's that? Hunt Showdown? But lately, as games have started to become more, like, competitively focused, you know, more people are playing games, more people are tweaking their settings to be more competitively focused. And competitive folk, you know, first thing they'll say, crosshair, put it up to centered, motion blur off, screen shake off, graphics off.
Lost the lead. Tied the lead.
Holy fuck, the ghost is hard to use. Okay. Ooh. Ah! Lowered crosshairs? Yeah! I like playing Halo with lowered crosshairs. And fun fact, Rebecca started playing ODST, and she began feeling really motion sick. Like, she began feeling sick. Like, you know, we had to stop playing for a second. Guess what fixed it? I was like, let's try lowering the crosshair. She was fine after that. We tried with centered crosshair because I was thinking about lowered crosshair might make her feel motion sick. Let's set it to centered. Nope, it was the centered crosshair that was making her motion sick. Once we lowered it, she felt better. I'm like, hell yeah, lowered crosshair stays winning. Oh shit, I think we matched up together. May I join? Everybody's free to join. Motion blur is the first thing I turn off. Can't stand it. Depends on the game and depends on the motion blur implementation. If we're talking like Resident Evil 4, where it was like a shitty looking like frame blending technique, yeah, turn that shit off. It looks terrible. But if we're talking about like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom Dark Ages, oh shit, motion blur stays the fuck on. Are you kidding me? It looks great in those games.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied
Crisis?
the leader.
That shit
Lost
stays
the
on.
lead.
Dead Rising 1, keep that shit on, man. What's wrong with you? Why would you turn motion blur off in Dead Rising 1? It's per pixel motion blur. It looks great. Halo 3's motion blur is just yucky. I don't think it's lucky. It looks fine. The thing people even argue about The thing people say, look, but I can't see what I'm shooting at. No, because Halo 3's motion blur is radial. It only affects the corners of the screen. The center of your screen is crystal clear. Same with Destiny's motion blur. Destiny also has good motion blur because it does the same thing. It's a radial motion blur. It's only the corners of your screen. LNG, what is your Xbox profile pic? That logo. The hands in Halo 3 look like mashed potato. You look like mashed potato. You! I will have none of this. Like, it's not that Halo 3's hands look amazing or anything. You know, they don't. They look blocky and chunky. But, like, come on, man. Look at this. That elite hand is literally made up of, like, 4 triangles. There is so much more detail and flexibility on the Halo 3 model. I need a new PC so I can play Alan Wake 2. Very demanding game. Oh my god. I didn't even... Okay, so as you guys know, I am upgrading my PC in preparation for the remake of Halo 1. And I have been living with just... I just can't buy PC games. My PC not good enough. So Alan Wake 2, stuff like that, has just been off limits, you know? Like, I'm not even going to consider Alan Wake 2 on the PC, because I just can't run it. I got a GTX 1080 Ti, and if I had any hope of running Alan Wake 2, it would have to be at mashed potato settings. And it would look atrocious, and I could not do that to poor Alan Wake 2. But I just realized now I can. I'll be able to play Alan Wake 2 on the PC on max settings with ray tracing enabled. Oh my god. God, salmon. So why did Bungie give dual wielding a 70% nerf to damage in Halo 3? Because it was nutsy, stupidly stinky in Halo 2. Bungie, all throughout Halo 2's life, they were in a constant battle with dual wielding and balancing it, like tweaking it, lowering the accuracy, lowering the damage, anything they could think of, because it was kind of like out of control when Halo 2 launched. They had to release multiple balancing patches to kind of rein it in a little bit. So with Halo 3, they went in knowing what to expect. They knew the chaos that that dual wielding would cause, so they just did a blanket nerf, you know. Teddy Ursa. Hmon. Oh, did you still haven't heard back about the PlayStation job? I hope you get it, dude. Halo Infinite on PC is blurry, as the TAA is horrible and forced. I don't think Halo Infinite's... Well, I think people over-exaggerate. They dramatically over-exaggerate how blurry Halo 2 looked. Or Halo Infinite, I mean. It is not like... you don't look like, where are my glasses? When you try playing Halo Infinite on PC. It's not that blurry. It's annoying, you know, and whenever there's motion, it is a bit blurry, but you can see what's going on. You know, it's not like the game becomes an unfocused mess. And that TAA is also on the Xbox. It's also on the Xbox. I always turn off motion blur as a preference thing. It's just for me. I just don't like it. Hey! Says Wood Grump. Because that's not something I would say. Dead Space Remake? Brother, we're keeping that motion blur on. This game is cinematic. You want it to look cheap? I think games like Doom, Dead Space Remake, the Resident Evil remakes and stuff, they look so vivid and striking in their art direction that you would be doing a colossal disservice to the presentation if you disabled motion blur. It would be like removing a chunk of the aesthetic out of the game and what makes it look so vivid and striking. And it just ends up looking like this kind of like flat, very gritless, smooth, crystal clear thing that lacks any kind of cinematic quality to it. I gotta go. W stream. See ya. All right, we shall see you later. Oh man, especially in the Dead Space remake when the fucking necromorphs swing their claws down and you've got that like that blur that goes down. It gives so much more aggression to the motion. It exaggerates almost everything that you do in that game and makes it look so much more badass in motion. Did you hear that companies are having to make 4 gigabyte phones and an 8 gigabyte RAM laptops due to the tech companies taking all the good parts for AI generation centers? Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I can't wait until this AI bubble bursts. Like, all of these fucking tech startups that are all, like, going all in on AI, like, probably what's going to happen is there is going to be, you know, the burst. It's going to happen. Shit tons of companies are going to go under. All of these tech startups that are focusing on AI. And what's going to end up happening is it's going to be up to, we'll say Google. Probably Google and OpenAI, I'd say, are going to be the 2 powerhouses in the AI space. I don't know if Meta fucking sucks. Like, Mark Zuckerberg wasted a decade on VR. So I feel like there's no way that they'll be able to kind of like stay on task with AI shit. But a lot of this AI stuff is going to go underwater. And I can't wait till it does. What was your max rank in Halo 3, noob? This is Purified Storm. It's good to see you, Purified Storm. My max rank in Halo 3, like on the 360? I actually didn't play a lot of matchmaking Halo 3 on the 360. What I played a shit ton of Halo 3, and I mean a shit ton of, was custom games and Forge mode. Because I was, like, not good enough at Halo 3 Online, and also I didn't have Xbox Live until Reach. So my experience with Halo 3 Online came from going to a friend's house and playing split screen online with him. Which, you know, kind of hampers your ability to get good at the game. But I'll tell you what, I played a shit ton of custom games. Love, brother. I'm having mixed feelings about the new John Ribbons Spartan and the new webcomics. Webcomics? What? What's going on? What did I miss? What's happening? Webcomics. Halo webcomics? They're doing those? Was the Google Stadia controller good? I'd never seen anyone talk about it. Ad time? Oh, did you get another ad? Keep in mind, now I'm more of a performance person than a quality person. Like, for my games to be smooth, you know? Oh, okay, gotcha. I see what you mean. Was the Google Stadia controller... I don't know. I can't imagine that the Google Stadia controller was, like, dramatically better than anything that's currently on the market, right? What's your favorite fast food restaurant and type of food? Oh, man. Favorite fast food restaurant. Favorite fast food. I fucking like a spicy chicken sandwich. I like a spicy chicken sandwich. With a little bit of Sprite. I think McDonald's does the best spicy chicken sandwich. Even better. No, Chick-fil-A. Oh man, you put me on a spot. For a spicy chicken sandwich, I will go with Chick-fil-A. It's funny, the Steam Cube controller will be impossible to have drift on. The Steam Cube? Oh, like the Steam machine. Yeah, isn't it doing, like, what are they called? It's some technology that they're, Hall of Mirrors, Mirror Hall, something like that? And it makes, Macca's spicy chicken is kind of mid, because all the spices is just sauce. Oh, Macca's! It is, but it's such good sauce. I love, like, see, my mouth is watering right now as I think about it. It's like you take a bite, and it's just chicken, and it's like, oh, fuck, I know what the next bite's gonna be. And then you take that bite, and you get the fucking spicy sauce, you know, and then, ooh, I start sweating, and I'm like, hell yeah. Give me a fucking sip of Sprite, you know? Gosh, but Wendy's burgers are so good. Could I get an invite? You could. You could. But you won't. No, I'm just kidding. I'll give you an invite. In view profile. Oh, is he doing the thing again where I can't invite people? How do you fix this? Do I have to go like this? Chat's unread. I want to strangle whoever designed the Xbox One interface, because that person permanently ruined. I can't invite you. You have to sign a paper to eat it. Try the Dave's Hot Chicken Reaper sandwich on stream. There's a Dave's Hot Chicken right up the street from me. I could do it when I hit a milestone. Are you on Friends Only on the MCC? Oh. Oh. Oh, that'll do it. Okay. Nope, that's not working either. You're so many layers into the menu. Now keep going. Do you think there will ever be any news relating to Combat Evolved in these upcoming months? Also, what soundtracks are you excited to hear in the concert next year? Because I'm going also. Oh, you're going also, so I'll probably see you. Oh, man. Do I think that there's going to be any news? Yeah, I think we're going to see more stuff, because it's not like they're going to just go radio silent and then suddenly drop, you know, Campaign Evolved. Like, obviously they're going to have, like, their marketing next year leading up to release, I guess. So guys, there are currently issues. I can't invite anybody. So if you're hoping to get an invite, unfortunately it's not working. So here's what we'll do, fellas. I'm going to search in Halo 2. All right? Halo 2 Big Team Battle. Here's all the things that I have. It's everything. If you search with me, there's a high chance we'll meet. We'll meet on the battlefield. I think the likelihood of us seeing more campaign evolved stuff is that whatever that next Xbox thing is in like January, February, something like that. And as for the soundtracks, I'm very excited to hear. I am very excited to hear Undercover of Night live. I'm very excited to hear. I hope they do In Amber Clad. I'm sure they'll butcher it when it comes to the choir section. Because nobody does the choirs right in any of like the covers or any of the concert versions of it. I'm very excited to hear One Final Effort from Halo 3. Oh, I'm so goddamn excited to hear some of the ODST stuff. I hope that they do air traffic control. I hope that they get a fucking guy out there just jamming out, you know? I can't really think of anything from Reach that I'd be hyped to hear. What? Let me look up the Reach soundtrack. Reach is a soundtrack that I have a very conflicted relationship with. Like, it's not a bad soundtrack by any means, and I think it still is some of the best music ever in gaming. It just is my least favorite of the Bungie soundtracks. And even then, it's still an amazing soundtrack, you know? Oh, you want to know what I want to hear live? I want to hear the... Like, I want to hear that song up on the stage. For Halo 4... I guess 117? For Halo 5, I'd love to hear Halo Canticles. Yeah, Halo Canticles. That's probably the one that I do. And maybe On Deck, the Halo 5 multiplayer theme. For Halo Infinite, I would love to hear Sequence. I would love to hear crap, what's it called? The song that plays when you escape the Gabrakan. From the Vault is nice. Yeah, From the Vault's good. For Halo 4, I think Walk Softly and Wreckage are my picks. Wreckage is alright. Imagine if they play the Halo 4 main menu theme. Oh my god, that would... Oh, that would be... I'd like plug my ears, you know? If they start showing the Halo 4 Master Chief and then a woman gets up and goes... And it's just like, oh boy, here we go. The Adjutant Resolution theme is so far. It's pretty cool. It is cool. Like, I hate... Oh, my God. I get it. They wanted... So, I respect that they wanted to come up with a new Halo theme because it's a new chapter for the Halo series. The story of the Halo rings as the main threat is done. So you probably want to come up with a monk chant for the new era of Halo. But that was not it. It probably should have stayed a Gregorian choir. Or just something. Like, it was kids for generations to come are going to be going, oh, 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 you know? No kid was going to be like, oh yeah, the Halo theme. You know, like, nobody was going to remember that Halo 4 theme except for how annoying it was. Yes, I got into your game, says another gamer. Furthest Outpost from Halo 3 would be good. But isn't that a remake of... I can't remember which song it was off the top of my head right now. I feel like they would... What they would not do is they would not play a remake. You know? So, like, if you're going to do Undercover of Night, it's going to be the original Undercover of Night. You're not going to play the Halo Infinite version. You know, same with A Walk in the Woods. You got to do the one that the game that it originally was in. So that's why I think Farthest Outpost is probably not going to be there. They're going to do some of the more original tracks. What about the Sacred Icon Suite from Halo... Suite 2 from Legends? I can't remember what that was. I haven't listened to a lot of the Halo Legends soundtrack. You'll have to ask Neil Davidge about that. He said he wanted to improve the Halo soundtrack upon the last work. Oh, that's... Let's not be too mean. In fact, I don't even think Neil Davidge did the main theme of Halo 4. I think that was Kazuma Jinochi, who composed Atonement, right? And like, what's Neil Davidge supposed to say? Yeah, I'm gonna make a song for Halo. It's not gonna be as good though as the others. Like, no, of course, like he's gonna fucking say, yeah, I'm gonna try my hardest to make something even better than what came before. Yeah, I'm gonna make some music for this game, but to be honest, it's not gonna be that good. Like, no, he's not going to say that. Of course he's going to say, I'm going to try my ass off to make some good-ass Halo music. As a musician, the Halo OST could benefit a lot by returning to some of Marty and Mike's electronics and almost industrial distortion-esque music prominently in Reach that Infinite's production felt strangely safe, like really clean and afraid to get more dirty in its mixing. Okay, I hear that. Yeah, some of the mixing in Halo Infinite, I agree. It was very some of the more clever, I think, stuff came from what's his name? The guy who composed the one who did Sequence. That's where things in the musical mix started to sound a little bit interesting. I think what would also benefit a lot is, so kind of in the same way that like a big part of Halo's identity is like, you know, consistent designs, consistent audio, you know, the beep, 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 boop, the sound of the shields recharging, the look of the Master Chief, the Needler. Like, also a big part of Halo music is using similar technology. Like, I think they could benefit a lot from finding some of the original softwares and hardwares used to compose, like, the soundtracks. And obviously that's not to say, all right, boys, you're going to be making a new soundtrack and you're only allowed to use technology from the year 1999 to 2000. But that is to say, I think that integrating some of those old technologies in with the new instruments could go a long way to create something interesting sounding, you know? 117 stands alongside some of Marty's work, though. 117 is good, but nobody outside of the Halo community remembers 117. No, it's not. No. 117's a good song, but it is unfortunately not that good. The best part of 117 is ba 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 ba. You know, like that hook, and it does it for like 2 verses. Is that right? And then the rest of it is ba 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 ba. It's like build up, you know. It's too afraid to find that like swing, like hook that gets really into your brain. It only 117. A majority of it is ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba 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 ba, or ba 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 ba, like building up to something, and then playing the good part for maybe 10 seconds, and then going back to ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba. It had, you know, the Warthog run has that constant earwormy quality to it. It never slows down. Every bit of it is just like fun and epic. Where 117, unfortunately, only a bit of it is genuinely like, all right, finally, something that sounds good in gameplay. Then the rest is very Hans Zimmer-y build-up. What game is 117 from? I haven't finished 4 or played 5. 117 plays at the end of Halo 5. I'm hoping the Spirit of Fire and the Halo Wars credits show up. It would be cool to see some Halo Wars representation, too. It would also be fucking cool to see Tom Salta get some recognition, considering, you know, he did Halo Spartan Assault and Spartan Strike, which are great soundtracks. I agree with you on the old tech and synths and drum machines. Halo fans have found a lot of the stuff they use, and I've even accidentally stumbled onto samples. Oh yeah, they were samples, like, you know, the bow out, bow out. Would you believe me if I said that was a sample that you can find online? Which like, that's what they're for, you know, by the way. Like, they're not there for like here's just a thing, never put it in any of your songs. They're there so that you can use them. But that iconic drum line, that that was a stock sample that you can find online. I actually like playing Halo 4. What medications should I take to fix this? None. None. If you like Halo 4, play Halo 4. Play a lot more Halo 4, man. If you playing that game helps you relax, helps you chill, gives you a sense of satisfaction, then please keep playing it and do not stop playing it. Don't joke about the fact that you like it. Be proud of liking it so that more Halo 4 fans will say, you know, I like Halo 4 too, and then they'll hop online and play it with you. They should play Arrival. Oh my god, I fucking hate Arrival so much. Arrival is one of the lamest soundtracks in Halo, in my opinion. It is... Arrival is, we have the Bayformers at home. That's what Arrival sounds like. I hate that song so much. Da 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 da. It's, oh my fucking god, we get it. You think you're Optimus Prime. My name is Optimus Prime, and I send it ba 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 ba. Oh my god. The guitar from We've Been Engaged track is a preset, yeah. Bow now. Bow now. Bow now.
Game over.
The Cube. The only music I associate with Transformers is Linkin Park. I don't pay attention to the actual music soundtrack. You don't? Dude, the Bay Transformers movies have fucking amazing music. Like, genuinely amazing music. And you want to know what happened after the guy who worked on Transformers 1 did? Went on to do the fucking Sims 3 and killed it. Can't even remember his name right now off the top of my head for some reason. Am I getting old? Steve Jablonsky. Yeah. Yeah, he's, oh my god, Steve Jablonsky. Like, he every project he is on musically, he kills it. Kills it. The Arrival, okay, Arrival. Arrival from Halo 4 is boring Steve Jablonsky knockoff, in my opinion. But Arrival to Earth from Steven Jablonsky, which is a Transformers soundtrack piece of music, is fucking great. So good. It's like it brings a tear to my eye. It's so beautiful. Mirage says late night. Will you cuddle me while I try to sleep?
I deleted that.
So I'm married.
Just ignore it.
Why do I always join LNG streams late? Does anyone else like Locke's theme? What was Locke's theme? Do 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 do. I think, wasn't it like that? I mean, there was some like build up. Yeah, Locke's theme's okay. It's okay. It starts at the same note as the monk chant, but it's in a different key, which is why it ascends in a very different way. You know, like bum 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 bum, and then bum 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 bum. Light is Green, I think, is Locke's theme. No, Light is Green is not Locke's theme. The song Jameson Locke is Locke's theme. I was just in the game with you. I forget the name of the map, though. You were you? Dude, that's awesome. I always say that Halo games have always had amazing soundtracks. Like, there's no bad music unless you're a music nerd. To the casual like me, yeah, it makes sense. I know some people in the COD community glaze over World at War's OST or Black Ops's. Oh my god. Yeah, they no, sorry, Modern Warfare 2 2009. I think Modern Warfare 2 2009 has a genuinely great soundtrack. Like, genuinely great soundtrack. There's so many beautiful pieces of music that are in Modern Warfare 2, the original. But yeah, World at War's soundtrack's all right. Black Ops 1 is a bit on the boring side. Like, there's a couple of good songs in Black Ops 1, but I wouldn't say it was like an amazing soundtrack, you know? I think that's Fireteam Osiris's motif, and Locke's theme just has it. Yeah, it is Fireteam Osiris's motif, but it is also like, it is also a theme that is associated with Agent Locke. Fish! Rebecca caught Queen Dare. Veronica Dare. We Are the Desperate Measures should return in a future game. It's criminal that it's only in ODST. Well, the problem is We Are the Desperate Measures is so tied to the ODST characters. It wouldn't make sense if it showed up in any other context but Alpha 9, you know, and Buck. What's your opinion on the Halo Wars 1 OST? The Halo Wars 1 OST is so good. It's so good. COD World War II had good music? Yeah, it did. It did have really good music. And interestingly, the composer of Call of Duty World War II, I think he either went on to work on Destiny 2 with Michael Salvatore, or he used to work with Michael Salvatore on Destiny 1 and then did Call of Duty World War II. I forgot what the timeline was. But yeah, COD World War II, like the theme song of COD World War II, I still remember it because it's so fucking good. Like Call of Duty World War II is, that soundtrack was very fucking good.
Oh,
It's amazing how zombies since World
bro,
War
I'm
has.
such a spider. When we start degloving niggas.
Okay, let's mute some folk. Please let me. This is a Christian stream.
I still want to figure out how people back in the day were blasting music like kind of well over their mic.
There we go. You can't say words like that. I also love their rendition of the main theme that plays in the bridge scenes of Halo Wars 1 where Red Team holds off the elites. That was pretty good. Yeah. I like more than the ba 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 ba. More than that from Halo Wars 1, what I really like is when the main theme goes bum bum bum, and then there's the little like the little electronic-y beat, and then they do the traditional Halo monk chant. Ding 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 ding. Halo Wars 1 has a really good soundtrack. Come on, damn it. Stream privated and then re-uploaded in 3, 2. Hey guys, today we're gonna be. Nothing happened. Nobody said anything over voice chat. What are you talking about? How do you remember all of this? It's insane. See, you're saying, how do you remember all of this? What I'm thinking is, damn, why can't I remember the name of that thing? All I'm focusing on is the stuff I can't remember. So I guess that's validating to hear that I am still an encyclopedia to an extent. I could never imagine playing Halo 2 multiplayer as anything but an elite. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, when I'm playing, like, Halo multiplayer, I want to be a fucking silhouette that you didn't expect. Like, when you hear the footsteps coming and a dinosaur comes around the corner, you're gonna, like, freeze, because you're like, what? You know, or you shoot at me, and what you see are white shields flaring instead of yellow. Like, I want to throw you off. I'm not what you're expecting. You were expecting a man, weren't you? But I'm not a man, am I? Ah! Could never imagine, or one of my favorite Halo maps. Yeah, this map's pretty cool. I need to play more Halo 2 Big Team Battle, though, because I don't know all the strats on it, because I have not played this map nearly enough. Does Halo Wars Definitive Edition not... Yeah, that's right. Halo Wars Definitive Edition has some stupid, like, ass-backwards system. I mean, it is like a server browser, which is nice, but it doesn't have, like, a ranked matchmaking thing. Which is so weird, because the reason that Halo Wars 2 is greenlit is because of the cult classic nature of Halo Wars 1. Like, people were playing its multiplayer years after it was relevant, and they weren't leaving. And that's part of how Bonnie Ross was able to successfully get Halo Wars 2 pitched to Microsoft. It's like, this game, I know you guys don't think highly of it, but, like, look, it's retaining its cult community. They won't leave, even years after release. Like, the Xbox One's out, and people are still booting up their 360s to play it. We should make a sequel. Huh? Brett subscribed to me? Brett! It's Brett! Hey, he's here! It's Naden! That's him! That's him! He said, much love, brother. Oh my god, is he watching my stream on stream? Oh, he got off? Okay. He's having fun. He's getting cozy right now, he thinks. Brett's in here. Oh my god, that's the fucking Brett grenade. It's Brett. Guys, it's Halo. Oh my god, now the performance anxiety is going up because this is Nated's game. So Brett, my personal journey for this year is to get better at Halo 2 multiplayer, because that's the one Halo multiplayer that I did not keep up with. And the more I play it, the more I notice that other players they're getting better. They're getting better. So I need to get acclimated to the pacing of Halo 2 multiplayer. With Halo 1, I get it. I got the backpack reloading you taught me about. Wish upon a star, you know. Practicing some grenade jumps. But with Halo 2, I have to get good game feel. Or game sense, I think it's called. Dino, LOL. Yeah, well, I was just saying before you joined here, the reason I like playing as a dino, and I don't know if it genuinely helps, but I want to be the last thing you expect to turn around a corner in Halo 2. Like, you're looking at the motion tracker, you hear the footsteps coming, and then it's just like a fucking dinosaur comes around the corner, and there's that second of like, oh, that's not a Spartan, you know? And I don't know if that helps even a little bit, but... And then I'm also thinking about confusing people, because the white flare of the shield, maybe they think I have overshields. I don't know if any of that helps. Aw, pooping pills caught Cortana. Is it bad that I know how to BXR, but I refuse to use it? I don't even know how to BXR. I assume it's, you know, it's relatively straightforward, but... Like, I don't have any of that Halo 2 instincts yet. You know, in Combat Evolved, I instinctually backpack reload. But in Halo 2, the button combos and stuff, those aren't instincts yet. I almost play Halo 2 like vanilla. Oh my god! Gish! Fish! We've got Brett fishing in our pond. Looks like we've got one of those elite preferred species guys. Pooping pills is in your game? I think so. You know, pop some of his pooping pills, got on the toilet, start playing some Halo. Adios, stream. Until then, we shall see you later, Wood Grump. Nated is the GOAT. This guy is a Halo legend. Wait, if you like playing as an elite, then why don't you play as an elite in Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer? That is because the elites are so big that I worry that I'm sticking out. Like a sore thumb, you know? Because they're much bigger. And they're probably a lot easier to shoot. I'm sure somebody could actually do testing on, like, the hitboxes and stuff. You should use your resources available. I think you should use BXR. I gotta figure out how to do it, though. Okay, so BXR, it's B because of melee, X because of reload, and then R from shoot. So, hang on. BXR, what would that translate to? It'd be right bumper B, shoot. Right bumper B, shoot. Okay, so it would be... Do you have to do it? That's how you do it. Okay. Hang on. Damn it! Hang on. Fuck. Okay. Hang on. Brett's probably not here, so he can't see this. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna... don't worry, guys. I'll do some practicing of my BXR. So BXR, if you guys don't know, it's... BXR is literally the button combo to do, and BXR is a reference to the Xbox controller, the default controls. It's a way to speed up the bursts of the battle rifle. You essentially do a burst, and then a complicated move, and then burst again, and it speeds it up, so the battle rifle starts shooting much faster. And what you gotta do is you gotta melee reload, shoot, but you gotta do it so fast. Like that. It might even actually be more of like about the melee attack. You know, like you run up to somebody, punch them, and you can cancel out the melee attack and then just shoot them and they're instantly dead. But yeah, I'm not very good at BXRing, as you can see. Because I never got good at Halo 2 multiplayer, even when the MCC was popping off. The one that I got good at was Halo 1. I should have spent more time on Halo 2. Fish! What's going on, whale? Get to work, poo-poo fish. Just found out this map has a sniper. Never knew. Does it have a sniper? Take advantage of it. Fish. Refresh the chat. I remember I bought stuff on my Xbox's card on the original Xbox, like DLC stuff for Star Wars Battlefront. Shit's so nostalgic. Oh, man. You ever, like, obviously being an adult is very fun, but do you ever wish just for a day you could be like a kid again? Just for a day. Brett said, feels good to gift to others. Oh, we fucking love Brett. We love Nated. Hey, guys, you guys should go subscribe to Brett, to Nated. Nated is a Halo pro. He's a veteran of the Halo franchise. He's been up on stage during the Bungie days. He's one of the most, you know, he's one of the players that got Halo to where it is competitively. Is fucking kicks ass at Halo 2. Well, he kicks ass at like all the Halo games, but his favorite Halo games are he really likes Halo 5 and he likes Halo. I heard him kind of poo-pooing Halo 2, which is weird. So I don't know if he still likes Halo 2. But I know he enjoys Halo 1 a lot. Yeah, he's also credited in the Halo 4 Prima strategy guide. I'm surprised you didn't do any Infection, Flood. We could do, actually. We could do. You know what? We'll close out the night with Flood. Halo 4 Flood mode. That's a good idea. Absolutely love all your videos, bro, especially the Evolution ones. I watch them on repeat all the time. Dude, I appreciate you saying that. That's very kind. Which one is your favorite, do you think? And I'm currently working on another one at the moment. I won't say when it'll come out because I don't want to jinx myself, but I am working on one. Who likes Halo 5 and 1, but not 2? Well, Brett. The reason he doesn't like Halo 2, I think, is he, as good as he is at it, he thinks the button combos kind of fuck everything up for casual players, and it makes it really hard for casual players to get into the game. Was that the same strategy guide that said needlers are effective against jackals because the needles go around their shields? Probably. God, I fucking love this Prima strategy guides. Like, I don't even care if some of the stuff they say is, like, wrong and stupid. I love big books. Big game books. I played Halo 2 for the first time when I was 5 or so. That shit stuck with me ever since. What's your first memories of Halo 2? I just joined and heard that, but not who you were talking about. Who is Brett? Brett is Naded, and Naded is Brett. They are one and the same.
Slayer.
Naded is a Halo vet. He competed during the Bungie years, as well as Halo 5. There's if you ever Google him during the Halo 5 days, there is a moment where they gave him a Mega Bloks battle rifle up on stage because they won. I can't remember which one it was. Was it 2016? That was very cool. Ah! Okay, who's up here with me? Honestly, a Needler variant that has a smarter home would be pretty crazy. I think there already is in Halo Infinite. And it's like borderline busted. Like in 4v4, that is. Like it's not good. It's very not good.
Tide the leader.
Ah! Let's get out of here.
Lost the lead.
Lost the lead.
Lost the lead.
I love the way he says it in this game. The lost lead. Lost the lead. Ah! You make it sound like Naded is some kind of eldritch flesh monster. No, I'm not. He's just a guy. We are Naded. We are Brett. Well, wouldn't that be more like demonic? Less eldritch, more demonic. I miss having the strategy guidebooks. I had a Smash Bros. Brawl book and one book that had Halo Reach in it. Dude, I had the... God, I fucking... This, like, back when, like, Reach came out, I wasn't using the internet for a lot of stuff. You know, I wasn't on, like, forums and stuff like that. Mostly just used it to watch YouTube videos, like Halo Machinimas. You know, or Smosh. I loved Prima Guides so much. Like, that's where the real tips and strats for my games came from. Better than the Halo 2 anniversary announcer. He sounds like a high-pitched Inspector Gadget. Well, it's Jeff Steitzer. They're all Jeff Steitzer, man. For Halo 2 anniversary, they're using like a mixture of new voice lines, Halo Reach voice line. It's kind of like a mess because of the rushed production of Halo 2 anniversary multiplayer. But yeah, I don't really like the way he's mixed in Halo 2 anniversary. It's a little bit it's a little bit on the high end is really boosted up. Because I think they were trying to make him sound kind of like an AI. So he has this very digitized sounding voice. One bomb assault! That's how he says it in Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer, doesn't he? Damn it! Nah, you sound more like the Flood. Do I, like my voice? Like I sound like the fucking, you know, like that? Oh, you mean in terms of what I was saying? Kill the enemy team to score. Yeah, it's... Oh my god, okay. I was about to accidentally say it, so I won't. I don't think I can keep the secret. We're gonna be interviewing Jeff Steitzer.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
That's okay. It's only us. It's only us here. Guys, what questions should we ask him? No, dude, this is a Tamagotchi stream. Who's asking? Has anyone here ever played Halo? Fish! No, dude. Do I look like someone who plays Halo? Get your ass back in the pond. Fish out some Tamagotchi paradises. Get a fucking Teddy Ursa. A motherfucking Alcremie. I hope it's not going to end up like a don't meet your heroes moment. I don't think it will. Jeff Steitzer, for all intents and purposes, is an extremely pleasant guy. His favorite Halo lines? Yeah, come on. Come on. Jeff Steitzer, what? You've probably never been asked this before. What's your favorite line to say? You ever heard some of the dumb shit that people were saying to Jeff Steitzer on TikTok because of how he looks? Yeah, I did see that. That was... Yeah, let's... Jeff Steitzer fucking rocks. We don't... Yeah. Yeah. Guys. Guys, it's crazy. Kids discover that people look different when they age. Yeah, I saw that shit. That shit was fucked. I'm just excited that I'm gonna meet the fucking voice of my childhood. Like, in some ways, I think Jeff Steitzer is more iconic than Steve Downs. Because Steve Downs is the voice of Master Chief, the voice of the campaigns. But when the campaigns are over, people are gonna live in the multiplayer. And they're gonna hear a lot more Jeff Steitzer. So this is like a crazy thing, you know? And it is all going to be heard on the podcast that Rebecca edits, Rebecca produces, Warthog Radio. It's Rebecca's Halo podcast that is hosted by Latenightgaming and I. And yeah, he's going to be our next guest. Warthog Radio. What I'm really going to ask him, though, what I really want to ask him, is if he was given directions for each game, what he should sound like and stuff. Because his style has changed and evolved so much over the years. And I'm really curious to hear what influenced the direction for Halo 4. Because there definitely is, like, a difference in how Halo 4 sounded, like that era, when they were trying to get him to kind of sound like an AI. And I love to hear his perspective on it. Like, what was the direction they told him to go in? Did Steve do the death sounds for the Spartans in the older Halo games? I believe he did. That's why they all sound like Steve Downs. Like, hey, oh, oh. Huh? Okay, guys, we are going to close out the night with Halo 4 Flood Mode. So if you're right now matchmaking, everybody, besties, run to the MCC and search Halo 4 Flood Mode. Ask him his thoughts on John Cena's last match. I looked at it, John Cena tapping out, and it is scripted because it's WWE. But that's good, because you know what that means? That means that was a story moment. It's, okay, like, everyone's going to be like, WWE is scripted, it's all stupid and fake. It's not scripted in that they're not trying to fool anyone. Everyone knows. It's supposed to be kind of like they're telling a story, you know? Like that, it's supposed to be epic, it's supposed to be hype, you know, the drama and the chaos, even though it's scripted. Like, you're just supposed to enjoy the story that's being told. So John Cena tapping out was scripted, which means that was something John Cena was okay with. And what it says is that John Cena is done with wrestling and he's going out on his terms. He's okay with tapping out and saying, you know what, I'm done. I'm done wrestling. You win. And I'm like, it was not as sad as I thought. It was very heroic the way that it ended, at least. That's my thoughts on it from a story.
Everybody wants 40 more minutes.
40 more minutes. It's almost midnight. Ask Jeff if he thinks Spage 2001 is cool, says Pooping Pills. As good as Crucible is, I don't think Shaxx hypes me as much. No, Shaxx doesn't. Zone control. Is Crucible good? I don't think Destiny's Crucible has been good in a while. It hasn't been in a good spot in a while. Did he do the Goofy Easter egg scream too in Halo 2? Is it a Goofy? Is it Goofy? I thought people agree it was the Mario scream in Halo 2. Where he's like, wow! What mode are you doing right now? I'm doing Halo Force Flood mode. Shaxx is W message. Stop hating. Oh yeah, no, Shaxx is good. Shaxx is good. I'm not hating. I'm not hating. That wasn't me mocking him with zone control. That was a... It sounded mocking because it was a very bad impression of Shaxx. 7th column. Okay, let me rephrase. Destiny 1 Crucible. Yeah. I will say, though, Shaxx, even when you're fragging in Destiny's Crucible, he still doesn't come within spitting distance of Jeff Steitzer. Killing spree. We're searching Halo 4 Infection. Survive to win. I like the way Jeff says boogeyman. Yeah, I like that too. So what are your thoughts on the new Marathon Vidoc? It looks much better. Much, much better than what they showed off. I'm still not sold on the gunplay. The gunplay still doesn't look like it has a lot of skill behind it. The guns look like they have no recoil. And that they, you pick them up, they're super easy to control. And they're probably going to be relying on green, blue, purple, gold as an arbitrary way to balance them because they don't take a lot of skill to use. I still do not like those stupid hero characters. But I like everything else that I'm seeing. And I really hope Marathon does well. Because I don't want anyone to lose their jobs. Hopefully the game is good so Luke doesn't have a crash out. I doubt Luke's going to have a crash out. Luke isn't the kind of person to crash out. Did you ever finish Half-Life 2? If so, what did you think? I'll be honest, I did not finish Half-Life 2. And I ought to, right? I don't know what it is about Half-Life 2, but it doesn't grip me as much as Half-Life 1. Like, Half-Life 1 is a fucking game, you know? It's a video game that is very fun to play and very immersive. It's something about Half-Life 2 just doesn't click with me in the same way. Like, I kind of lose it. I'm like, okay, I get it. And then I stop playing. I need to just push myself to finish it, don't I? Hey, debating if I should attend Halo Fest. Any idea what it would be like, as I've never been to such a big event? Any advice? Bring water. Know where the food is, or bring snacks, you know, that you can have. And at least from my personal experience, I wouldn't worry about the VIP unless you want, you know, to get signatures. But if you're just here to have fun, talk to Halo fans, then I think the base ticket should be fine. Like, we're not getting VIP stuff. Partially because of, you know, the cost. And even if we did get VIP stuff, I don't think we'd take advantage of it because we'd want to not be, like, sectioned off from everyone. I'd want to be, like, with everyone else who's not a VIP because that's where a majority of people are, you know? I'm paying extra money so I can not be around other people that are there. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Shower before going. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, folks. Fellers? Fellas? Search infection. Search Halo 4's infection mode. Oh, and we are going to bring something for just general folk to sign.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking I forgot to get like all of our friends' signatures.
Yeah.
Like it'll be funny, right? It'll be like, oh, and by the way, bro, can you sign my thing?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and even just like people in general. What
Ooh.
everybody that comes up and asks for a signature or asks to take a picture with me, I want them to sign something.
Oh, that's sweet.
So that I can come back and say, look how many awesome people I met. Look, and show all the signatures that I got.
We should bring a ghost.
Yeah, oh my god,
Remember
we could...
that ghost that we got rid
Yeah.
of? What is the ghost? Hold on, let me go on eBay.
It's the Halo 5 ghost figure.
The one that we got rid of? The one
Yeah.
that Jeff Easterling said?
Mm-hmm.
That was it?
But we could bring the banished ghost.
I know, but I wanted to rebuy it. Remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm queuing for Halo 4 Infection and getting your lobby, though. Stay in the queue.
You said Halo 5?
Halo 5 Ghost.
That was the one that Jeff saw, right?
Yeah. Shouldn't have gotten rid of that.
It's okay. It was like your midlife.
Yeah, I basically have my midlife crisis because of a video game.
It's okay.
I'm a little worried how and where Halo will be in the future. Halo in 2030, 2040 as well. The Halo fans will be 40 to 50. Guys, does anyone else get worried about where Halo might be in the year 2096? Well, hopefully, you know, I appreciate, by the way, the donation. It's Tommy, mate. That's very kind of you, man. If Halo continues to struggle with onboarding new fans, then yeah. But I think Halo will continue. What form it will continue in. Do you have any words you refuse to stop pronouncing incorrectly? Mine are Q as quay and bass as in bass fish or base fish. Wait, do you call like the bass a base? GIF? GIF is a word that I refuse to pronounce. Like, no, I'm not going to call it a GIF. I'm not going to call it a fucking GIF. Are you kidding me? I know the guy who invented the GIF says that it's pronounced GIF, but he's fucking wrong. It's GIF. You know, I'm not going to concede on that. I hope Halo Cannon is doing well. I miss that dude. Yeah, I miss that dude too. I will play Halo Reach Infection. I don't have 4 installed. How about Halo 2 Anniversary Infection? GIF, not jig. Fun. GIF, says Pooping Pills. 2030 is around the corner. People are saying Halo 7 will come out in 2028, 2027. Yeah, that's true. 2027 is what I'd expect for the multiplayer project. 2028 is what I'd expect for like the whatever the next big thing is. Yeah. They gotta work a little bit quicker, you know. Like I don't want to be like, oh my god, you gotta get on the Call of Duty content train. You gotta start just pumping shit out before you even know if it's fun or not. But 343 Industries, the way that they struggled to get content made and the speed at which they made stuff, it really kind of sucked a lot of momentum out of the Halo franchise, and I feel like they got to pick up the pace a little bit and get some more stuff out there, you know? And even investing in stuff that's less expensive to make and maybe focused more at smaller audiences, such as taking Halo 2 Anniversary, like the multiplayer, you know, just that focus, and maybe do like a low-budget, new classic-style Halo game that doesn't have a campaign, it's just the multiplayer. And just put it out there, man. I like how Shax directly comments on how well you're top fragging in the match. Gotta give him the top hyper status. That is fun the way he would do that. His voice, the way it's mixed in the audio spectrum, it doesn't pop as much as Jeff Steitzer. Like Jeff Steitzer, it feels like you're like running around getting kills and then like the light of God, like double kill. You know, Shax just sounds like a guy who's like off screen, kind of. Okay, we're really struggling to find infection. I don't think it's going to happen. The video that best summarizes the pace of content was the 13-second Alpha Pack trailer. Let me see what you're talking about. I have like the sickening feeling in my stomach of like dark memories, dark times, dark emotion in Alpha Pack trailer. It's the one that's 16 seconds, the last Spartan standing. On the hunt, is that it?
I'd like to see what you can do when the only one who has your back is you.
What is this? The teaser trailer? Here, let's hop out and let's try finding Halo 2 Anniversary. What if they got Ice Cube as an announcer? For Halo or for Destiny? Jeff Steitzer has such a good resonance in the lower parts of his voice. Man practically mixes himself. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, Jeff Steitzer has a rumble to his voice. That Shax, I forgot the name of his actor. He's a stage actor. That's why Shax is so fucking good at announcing in Destiny. What's the name of his actor? Lenny James. Oh, he's also in The Walking Dead. I wouldn't know that, though, because The Walking Dead sucks. That wasn't it? Halo Infinite Alpha Pack teaser, Last Spartan Standing. Is that the one I should be looking at? Okay. Let me see. Last Spartan Standing.
Eliminate every last one of them.
What was that? What was that? What did I just watch? What the fuck was that? That was terrible. They fucking teased a microtransaction. I love the way he fires his gun at nothing, then dies for no reason. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be excited for here. Shoots, walks, dies. Truly a beta. Man, 3 years ago. Yeah, Did you find the Alpha Pack teaser? I did. Okay, hang on. Unfortunately, I think our time with the MCC is at an end. But we are going to quickly hop on over to YouTube, because you guys got to watch this with me. I think... Selected display to capture. There we go. Here, and then let me switch over to my... You guys got to see this. Here, you guys got to see this, okay? This was a very dark period in Halo Infinite's life. It was the Dark Times, Season 2. So, for a little bit of context, Halo Infinite came out. There were a shit ton of bugs. People were excited, but there were a shit ton of bugs, not a lot of content, and Big Team Battle didn't work for a month. Then they announced that Season 2 would have to be delayed by half a year. So we were stuck basically with the game as was for 6 months. Then Season 2. Okay, it's been half a year. And what they were adding was a map in Big Team Battle, a map in 4v4, and microtransactions. And one new game mode, maybe 2, and one of them was like I don't know, like it's not even in matchmaking anymore, which should tell you about its popularity. But this was the teaser trailer for it.
Eliminate every last one of them.
Guys, what was that? What was that? Who is this for, dude? Oh my god, I must buy all the bundles. Yeah, that's bad. I think... Add to cart. Fish! I think what it's... So this is my theory, okay? Kill every last one of them. We're going to hype people up. This Battle Royale thing. People are going to like it. So I think that's what they were showing off. They were like, kill every last one of them. Look at all the guns that you're using. We're going to be telling people that this is a Battle Royale where you get kills and it gives you a new gun. So what he shoots, and then there's a transition to a new gun, and because he got it by killing a guy. Then he keeps shooting, and it keeps transitioning. And then he gets killed, and you see the microtransaction, the wolf howling thing. So new cosmetic content to buy. I think that's what that was supposed to be. Click on the basically alpha pack. Oh my god, it has more. Look at this. Okay, let's see.
Eliminate every last one of them.
That was amazing. What the hell?
I'd like to see what you can do. When
Oh
the
no,
o-
not this. Not this. Oh yeah, it has almost as many.
Eliminate every last one of them.
He wasn't even facing the right way when he got shot. Look. What the fuck? Yeah, he's running down the hill. When he gets shot, he's looking up the hill. And for some reason, the camera is on the other side of him? What the fuck was that? Yeah, who edited that?
Eliminate every last one of them.
Yeah, that was basically... I just laughed out loud at work. Now I'm getting weird looks. I can't hear you, but I assume you're talking about me. Okay, you're being goofy, dude. Pooping pills? They miscalculated because gamers don't have the attention span to do the sort of analysis that you did. Yeah, that's... Well, it's not even analysis. Like, it's obvious, you know? It's just, like, it's what they're doing, you know? Like, the editing isn't done for no reason. It's what they're trying to communicate. I just don't get why they thought that was exciting, you know? Gosh, man. This really was a dark time for the game, Season 2. Here, let's look at the launch trailer.
Sometimes you have to fight on your own. I'd like to see what you can do. When the only one who has your back is you.
Where is this music from? Is this...
Danger zone.
That's... It's like a cinematic-y variation of the Halo theme, but was it used anywhere else?
Showdown. Only we remain.
Gosh. Man, what a rough time.
They're wolves. Back from the hunt.
See, this was cool.
Out there, beyond the safety of these walls, sometimes you have to fight on your own. When the only one who has your back is
Much
you.
better editing in this trailer.
Welcome to the Lone Wolves. King of the Hill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Last Spartan standing. Spartan.
That was a good transition right there.
down.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I gotta see that again. I want to see.
Danger zone in. Danger zone in.
Okay.
Danger zone in.
Okay, I see. Okay. It looked good the way that they did the speed up to him doing that with his arm.
Incoming. Showdown.
See, I'm also learning.
Flag capture.
This is a well-edited trailer.
We always have room for another wolf.
That was a great trailer. Holy shit. Last Spartan Standing was low-key fun as fuck. Yeah, it was low-key fun as fuck. LNG, look up the Zombies trailer from Cold War. I think the cinematic one has a Halo death sound. Does it? Which one? The Zombies trailers from Cold War, don't they have copyright music? I want to see what the winter update trailer was like. Oh, this is when they added co-op.
Our flag. Take it back.
That was good. Yeah, I remember this one. The hard thing about editing trailers with gameplay is you've got to carry momentum for the third-person shots. Otherwise, it'll look janky and like it's randomly switching. So it's like you notice here, the camera. It's the speed that the guy is walking in first person and the speed that the camera was moving at in third person. They're really, really synced up in terms of their speed, so it helps the switch to first person feel more seamless. Look at this. See? I know some people don't care, but that's when I'm like quiet and I'm looking, that's what I'm looking at. Is how they're switching between different camera angles and how seamless it looks. Because it's hard to do. It's really hard to do. I remember this. And then he flings the fusion coil. That was good. That was good. They switched to third person with the flash from the fusion coil. And the explosions are being done to the Halo theme. That's cool. It's decent. The one is the cutscene from D Machine. I don't know about copyright. The D Machine trailer has copyright music in it, so I probably can't play that. All right, Phyllis. It is midnight where I am, and I am a sleepy boy. Gosh, I'm so eepy. I wanna me. I wanna wee sna. I wanna be like a bear, like a cozy bear. Fish! Pooping pills, cast a line. So what I am going to do is I am going to be very snuggly and cozy and take a shower. And then get cuddly in a bed. So, thank you everybody for joining. This was a lot of fun. Good night, y'all. Pooping pills. Isaiah. And everybody else who's lurking currently. Because I know some of you are lurking in there. Alrighty, good night, everybody. The Shih Tzu needs to be put to rest so you can baby talk to it with full enthusiasm to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's a baby.
He looks like a little plush right now.
Is that your ear, Titi? Is that your ear?
He's sleeping. He's not waking up. Alrighty, guys. Good night, folkies. I shall see you all later.